Oh, what's up, everybody? This is the Jedi. Good evening. I have mentioned this in passing, and in ranting, and I felt like I should isolate this because how you live and how you think about existence, everything about your just being a human on Earth in this arc of time in space has been polluted, at every level. Do you realize that there are children now who have never seen a chicken lay an egg? They go to the market, they see eggs, they have no idea where that comes from. Or you buy a hamburger. Well, a lot of kids are being taken to McDonald's, you know, unless your mama don't get her steps until the 11th. That is the gift that keeps on giving. But they go to McDonald's, they get a burger, they get chicken nuggets, they don't even know. They've never been to a farm. They never touched an animal. When I was a child, we were living in Arkansas then, but for part of the time when I was growing up, we lived in Arkansas. And this lighting is not right, and the white is giving me shadows, and it's things I hate, and I'm feeling very insecure right now. Damn it. Don't look. Anyway, we used to go to a farm, and not going to look. Not looking. We used to go to a farm, just field trips to a farm, my mosque. Some of the brothers would, one of the brothers, Brother Ukda, had a tricked out van, and he'd load a bunch of us kids up in there, and we'd go out to this farm. But there's a whole generation that has never been to a farm, never seen a cow, never touched a cow, never touched a goat. You go to the store, you buy a steak, it's red. You buy a hamburger, it's red. You buy salmon, it's pink. None of this is real. None of it. With regard to the salmon, it can be real because real salmon, but there's many different species of salmon. And there's something either in their biology or something in the water, something that gives it a pink color. But other than that, salmon is not pink. Not all salmon is pink. And certainly when you cut a piece of meat, it's not red. It's red the moment you cut it, but that goes by very quickly. They put carbon monoxide, air, into the packages to keep it red. So when you get it, it's a red steak. So that's a lie. Almost everything that we eat is a lie, dude. It's a lie. Everything's a lie. Then you look at Christianity, and most of that is a lie. Certainly the Jesus Christ on a cross thing, it's a lie. I hate to break your heart if you're hearing me for the first time. And I don't mean to be mean, but I don't care about your feeling. You have to know the truth. As long as your feelings are based on truth, then they're valid. If your feelings about anything are based on a lie, then they're not valid. It's not valid. It's not valid. So the whole Jesus Christ on a cross thing is another big lie, because it sets a tone for the society that you're not living a daily life of submission to God. Wait, let me. See, you just barely move it and go too far. I didn't really want to slouch. Anyway. And I could change this wrap midstream, everybody. I've been wearing this one all day, and I'm not loving it now. When I got dressed to leave, I loved it. Now I hate it. But that's a provable lie. So some lies you could know the truth of, but then you have another issue. You have where people will accept a lie, and because so many other people believe it, they want to be in the in crowd. I don't want to be over there with the people who know the truth. No, everybody says it over here. Everybody. And see, one thing I've always been is I've always been willing to stand alone in the truth. Even growing up, there's 9 kids. I'm the baby. And my other siblings, when they would get into stuff or things that are gonna get us all in trouble, I'm gonna tell the truth. So I'm gonna have all of them hating me, and I did. But it started from an early age. You just got to be willing to stand alone. You have to. So in the case of Jesus Christ on the cross, for instance, in the scripture, in the Christian scripture, and I can get my Bible and read it to you now. It's fine. But one of my Bibles, because even though I'm a Muslim, I tell you, I know the scripture, like, that validates my truth, the truth. But when you have unambiguous statements from the prophet Jesus, the son of Mary, alayhi salam, he himself says, I've been sent only to the tribes of the lost house of Israel. That's what he said. All Christendom, all scholarly Christendom, all agree with that. Your Christian scholars of the highest eminence in Christianity, they all confirm that is a accepted actual statement from this man known as Jesus, the son of Mary. But then they twist it. Well, there was the Gentile woman that came. You see, you live in a world now where truth is optional. And you can just, when you hear the truth, you can go, yeah, but. See, but no prophets do that. God doesn't do that, and prophets don't do that. There is no yeah, but. They hear and they obey, and that's it. That's it. They're not taken off their mission. There's no one-off exception, or we'll just do this. I could go ahead. There's none of that. There's none of that. It's very firm and very straightforward. And so this Gentile woman becomes now the first lie among others. And then when you add the 4 Gospels, which are a complete fiction, go now, call up Yale, call up Harvard, call up any of these Ivy League schools, Princeton. Tell them you want to talk to the head of the Department of Theology and Divinity. Do that. Write this down. I'm here to bequeath these things to you, everybody. These are not just words. And I don't want you to just take my word because I say it. I want you to follow up on it, so you know it in your heart. Call them up and ask them about the 4 Gospels, Mark, Matthew, John, and Luke. And they will tell you it has been accepted that we have no confirmed evidence of who wrote the 4 Gospels, because they're according to. They're according to somebody I don't know, and I'm still living. Somebody I don't know somewhere on earth is telling somebody a bunch of shit according to is this falling? What's happening? I felt my ear. Oh, my ear came out. I'm having a weird feeling like, what is going on? Anyway, somebody somewhere is telling somebody something according to the Jedi who's never heard me, never saw me, never met me, don't know me at all, never even seen a photograph of me. That's what the four Gospels are, according to. One small thing you can prove for yourself is they don't agree on just the main foundational thing of Christianity, and that's crucifixion. All the Gospels have a different account. That's just one. But this is among the big lies, you know. And then you have, now none of us was alive during the supposed moon landing that never happened. And now that lie has become unable to be suppressed because you have Jeff Bezos and these other fucking people going into space every 10 minutes now, allegedly. But the fact of the matter is we're in space already. So not really sure where you're going. I'm in space right now. I'm in space now. I'm chilling in space. I'm in space. I'm in space. Me. Here I am. I'm in space. So there I did it. You know. But after they ended the space shuttle program, when they started trying to come up with other vehicles now, because now who's going to go to the International Space Station? Not sure how that's happening. But there they said it. I played this for you in previous video, that they don't even know how to get past the Van Allen radiation belts. Now, coming from a spiritual perspective, from the Word of God, the divine says to mankind in the Quran that he has established a barrier beyond which man cannot transgress around the earth. That's firm. That's from the divine, who is in future, past, and present, knowing we're going to try and do something, and he's letting you know already you're not going to be able to do that. He was saying this since Adam, but certainly when the final revelation, the Quran, comes to the Prophet Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, then there it is again. So we have our Lord telling us that's not doable, while at the same time the divine is telling us that our sun and our moon are local. These are local. And the stars, you have to know the Arabic because it's more specific and unambiguous than English. English leaves room for man, you know, for our inferiority. The divine language doesn't leave that. It's very this. So you don't have to ponder, I wonder what this means. I wonder what this means. We know that the moon has its own light. It's not reflected light. The moon has its own light. And you can take a temperature of moonlight at night and take a temperature of sunlight. Or take a temperature in the shade. Do you understand? I mean, these are big lies that affect how you live your life. I used the picture of this fictional picture of the earth as my thumbnail because we've all seen that. But what most people don't understand, you've never seen an actual picture of the earth taken by a human being. That picture on the thumbnail is a drawing. It's a piece of artwork. Somebody painted it. You go to Google Earth, a beautiful tool. Lord knows I use it. But that's all a cartoon. The very earth that they use on Google Earth is a computer-generated image. But allegedly, we have this space station that's circling the earth. Nobody could just take their phone and just like do a little click piece and beam it back to earth. I mean, but again, when you when you can put stuff right out in the open and nobody will see it. I tell you this all the time. All the time. The maps after that, when you map the continents, that's all a lie. Africa is the largest piece of shit on this bitch. No, not a surprise. We have it all. You understand? All of this is a lie. Now, you say, why Jedi? Well, we'll get to the why of it. But what you need to understand first is that it is a lie. You have not ever seen an actual picture of the Earth. You've not seen it. The moon landing was a staged event shot by Stanley Kubrick in some of the best sound stages and Hollywood shit that they have to offer. Since that, you have all these space movies that look just like that. Put a black and white filter on it, tell you it's 1960, whatever it was, and there you go. It's the moon landing all over again. It didn't happen. Another thing you need to know, not too long back, I feel like it was maybe a year or two back, they were auctioning off or something, the original space suit of Buzz Aldrin, whoever the fucker is that we see his footprint on the moon. There was the entire suit. It was the preserved suit. They said, this is it. This is actually the thing. He walked on the moon with this. But they left out one detail. The bottom of the shoes that they showed had no ridges in them. They were completely smooth. Not understanding. You see, a big lie, man. So part of why I'm doing this is because I'm hoping that this will jar anyone who sees it, that you got to start readjusting your thinking, man. And you got to question everything. But most of all, you can't be afraid of the truth. You can't be afraid to unlearn what you think you know or what you've gotten used to. You're going to have the intellectual courage to get rid of that and adopt what is real. You're going to have to do that. You don't have a choice because the truth remains whether you accept it or not. It's kind of like a train, a bullet train coming down a track. You go, well, I deny this train. I'm going to stand here on the track. Well, stand your ass there, heifer, because when it gets there, it's going to annihilate your ass and turn you into meat. So you stand there. You're right. You're right. Until you're dead. Think about it, everybody. You're sitting here watching me now. I'm sitting here talking to you. You feel any movement? Anybody moving? Is anybody moving? And more than just moving, are you moving now at 1,000 miles an hour? Who's moving? Who's moving? Tell me if you're moving. Wait, let me see if I'm moving. No, I'm not. Still not moving. Wait, wait. Still not moving. Damn it. I know I'm going to be moving pretty soon. I'm going to feel it. All right, I'm still not feeling it. It's right in front of your face. It's right in front of your face. But they say that we're moving, this ball of Earth is moving at 1,000 miles an hour, shooting through space, rotating around the sun at the same time, and we're just doing somersaults and doing it all. Yet we have no evidence of that and no actual picture of the Earth. But there's been space shuttle missions after space shuttle missions. And if you ever want to know anything about the space shuttle, you call me and no one else, except for maybe NASA, because I'm a space shuttle expert. I was obsessed with the space shuttle. My father worked on the space shuttle program. Built the Columbia, built the Challenger, did that. You understand? Used to bring me the tile home from it, you know. I put it on the stove and turn the jet up, and you couldn't make it hot at all because no stove was going to get hot enough to even make it warm. You know, those tiles were really something. But they say we're moving at all this speed, and yet we don't feel it. But yet if I go out to the amusement park and get on a roller coaster, suddenly I'm feeling everything. I'm feeling everything. Then they give you this Newton's law of gravity. Newton's law. Well, there's only one law, and that's from the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of existence. Nobody else has a law. You understand? A law. Now, even in judicial terms, we see our judicial system as law. I'm very good with law, but that's man's law. It should be put man's rules of conduct upon himself. That would be a better term than law. But this Newton's law, an apple fell from a tree and suddenly we have Newton's law. How about just its density and non-density? How about that? That makes way more sense than some invisible force that is just, we don't know. Because if it's gravity, then why are birds able to fly? But yet, this gravity holds all the water on a ball while it rotates 1,000 miles an hour. Because if you just get, what's that? You get it used to be something we used to do. You get it wet and then you spin it and all the water flies out. I can't remember what it is. I don't remember. Anyway, that's what we're supposed to believe. But yet, liquid water finds the place of level. Water does not curve. We always hear it's 500 feet above sea level. How's there a level? If we're on a ball, we shouldn't have that term. That shouldn't exist. Sea level. You see? More evidence. I always say, what do you have more evidence of? Because you can show me a hocus pocus picture of a ball all day. It's nice to look at, but that doesn't make it real. And I don't have any evidence of that. Seems you could have just flipped the space shuttle over one time and just said, okay, we're going to do it. Or when they did Hubble, they could see into the fucking past and shit, the Hubble telescope. And then it had a fucked up lens. They had to send up another mission to correct one of the lenses. And they have these amazing pictures that Hubble is beaming back to Earth and all of it. So you couldn't turn Hubble around? Just turn around and no, nothing has ever looked at the Earth. When they show the space shuttle, you see the CGI of the Earth supposedly moving beneath it, but that ain't the Earth. That's blue screen or something else. I don't know what it is, but it ain't the Earth. It's not the Earth. Going back to the word of the Creator, that the sun and the moon rotate in their own orbits. So they're going around, I can't cross my arms, but they're going around like this. But they continue around. I just can't do it because I'm not a fucking pretzel. But they go around like that. You understand? The sun and the moon. So when you see the sun setting, it's not setting. The sun is going away. It's going away. It's going away. The moon is going away. You understand? And so even when we see the moon during the daytime, this is more proof of that. Because why do I see the moon at certain times of the afternoon or something like that, but the sun is still shining? If the moon is dependent on the sun for me to see it. More evidence. More evidence. But I always use, and I brought you, and I'm going to bring you another picture now of this. There is no flying aircraft that doesn't have this. This is a gyroscope. The gyroscope lets you know if you're going down or up. Remember, we take flights at nighttime, for God's sake. Not just during the day. And even if it's during the day, it could be a storm. The pilots can't always see. You see? So when you fly at night, this thing becomes even more important. Is this the great picture? It's not, but yes, it is. All right, let's bring you in. This is a very important piece of evidence, everybody. And you probably just never thought about it, and that's okay. And don't let anybody tell you're some conspiracy theorist when you offer the truth. You say, show me proof of your claim. That's all you got to do. Just show me proof of your claim. I'm happy to adopt it. That's fine. Just show me proof of your claim. I'm showing you evidence of mine. Show me proof of your claim. And all they have is the fucking ball. That's not a real picture. At least if they could show you an actual picture taken from a camera, and this is it by a human being, it says so-and-so took this picture on so-and-so day, that would be fine. It would be at least an acceptable piece of evidence. But in a court of law, you couldn't march that into the court. Like literally, if you were going to litigate this in a court of law anywhere in this country, that would not be seen as a piece of evidence that could come in. They go, well, that's fake. Because you have to vet, you have to prove the evidence for both sides. Like, how did you get this evidence? Who was it? What was the chain of it? And, all of this. You'd never be able to get that admitted into court, into evidence. It wouldn't happen. Now, this gyroscope, if you look over here to the right, it becomes even more important at night because you can't see. And when you're up in the air, there's no street lights. You're in black. So they're flying on instruments. And this gyroscope becomes very important because they'll have one instrument that tells them what their elevation is, their altitude. That's fine to have your altitude, but you're flying in pitch black in open space. You don't know what direction you're in. That's why this thing becomes even more important, because the blue lets you know that's the sky. The brown represents the earth. It's not a digital piece of equipment. It's actually mechanical. It's mechanical. It displays digitally, but that's being controlled by an actual metal, a real gyroscope. You need to know that. In any airplane, no matter how sophisticated, gyroscopes are still mechanical. Like, you do this, it does this. You do this, whatever. It does that. And this just is so you can see that. So if your wings are like this, then it's going to be tilted. I think there's a picture of it tilted. There, to the right, up top. You see? That means that pilot's got his right wing up, left wing down. This to the left of it means you're flying absolutely straight at whatever altitude you're at. Even if you were on the ground, it's going to be that. You see? So this is a very critical piece of evidence because we have places like Australia. And Australia is down under. I come from the land down under. Women go and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? Better run, better take cover. Something, I can't remember the lyrics. Y'all know that. Land down under. I forget who made it. The Vegemite sandwich and all of it. Now, Australia is down under, according to the ball. All right? There is never a time when any pilot is tipping their nose to compensate for the curvature of the earth as they fly across it. And if that were true, you would feel it, because you feel the plane when you're going up. You feel the plane when you're on descent. You feel it when they turn. But mysteriously, you don't feel it when you're upside down. No, you're not allowed to feel that. But if you go to the Magic Mountain and you go on the Revolution, you'll feel when you're upside down. But not on an airplane. You're not allowed, because you're on a ball. You're on a ball. So when you fly to Australia, you are upside down, but you just can't feel it. And the gyroscope on the plane never changes because it's a mystical, magical thing, and it just happens, and you're not supposed to ask about it or question it. It's not happening. It's not happening. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Now, I've got some videos I want to show you. Are we all clear about the gyroscope? If you're not, feel free to ask me any questions. But that is a unrefutable piece of evidence right there. It's pretty much all I needed, really. I really don't need anything else. But that's solid. The next time you're on an airplane, and pilots are very friendly people. It's one of the professions where you really don't find a lot of assholes. Kind of like the military. Just really fine. They might be an asshole in the military or something like that, but when you run into, I've never run into a military personnel person that was an asshole. I just haven't seen it. But pilots, tend to be very nice people. And you can ask them, you understand, is like, what's the deal? You know, and they'll tell you it's flat. It's flat. In your Christian scripture, it's very descriptive, telling you about the firmament. You understand that the earth is under a firmament. And this is also backed up by this phenomenon of global warming. How's there global warming if I'm spinning? Because if I fart on this couch, I run into the other room and I don't smell it. I'm done. So if I'm putting out hot polluted gases here, well, I'm spinning anyway, so it's fine. And also, if I was spinning, you see, I love helicopters. I'm fascinated with helicopters. There's something about a helicopter, and by extension drones, that they can just, there's something magical about it. But I should be able to jump up in the air, and if I can jump up and hold myself in the air long enough, I should just be able to stay in the air, and then the earth is going to move beneath me like a treadmill. And eventually I can be at the store, or I can be wherever I want to be. I don't need a car anymore because the earth is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. And as you know, if you go and stand on a car right now, I don't care if that car's moving down the freeway at 100 miles an hour, you're standing on the roof of it holding on. You're going at 100 miles an hour. But guess what? When you jump up off that car, what happens? The car keeps on going. Your bitch ass does not continue velocity. You understand? So by extension, if you were on, let's say, an 18-wheeler, a flatbed, and if you are at one end of the flatbed up near the cab, and you're just playing around, maybe they're not going that fast, and you jump up in the air, the truck will move, and when you come down, you're at a different spot, just on the bed of the truck still. If they're moving too fast, your ass is in the street, and you're probably getting hit by the next car behind it. We don't know what to tell you. But I'm just trying to say, you have many evidences of these things that are so glaring that it's not even like, why are we discussing it? But everybody's been made to believe that we're on this ball that's spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, yet we don't have a single solitary original picture of the earth from a camera. Everything is an artist's concept, and none of them are the same. So there's that. The truth of it is, everybody, the earth is, now, is it flat like a pancake? No, because you've got hills, you've got valleys, and you've got, you know. And even the Quran speaks of the mountains being anchored. And in the past, I've brought you the evidence that indeed modern day geography and whatever discipline that is now confirms that indeed the mountains are anchored to the earth. Like, they're not just sitting there as a pile of mountain, they're anchored to the earth. But this 1,000 mile an hour ball, nah, that won't work. I'm stalling because I'm trying to find and cue my clip for you. But let's see, is this
talk about this image right here that we see, that we have all seen.
Here's one. It's not the one I was looking for, but we'll start with this one. Let me turn my mouse volume down so we don't get too much of an echo. But I have to be able to hear it, though. That's the tricky part. This is, I don't know why. I don't remember this ever being a problem for me. There must be something I need to do with my sound. I don't know, but I have to be able to hear it in-house.
Real information. What's up, FEs?
Just wanted to come on here and talk about this image right here that we see, that we have all seen, and that we will continue to see until the flat earth community has completely diminished this foolishness. I was in a debate yesterday. I thought it was going to be a scientific debate. I thought it was going to be a physics debate. But like always, when you push them into the corner with actual facts, real information, real science, and real math, they come out screaming, kicking, and shouting bloody murder. They want to call you names. They want to find out where you work. They want to talk about your kids. You know, they want to do everything except for answer the question. And this is a very simple question that I came up with. When we look at this image of Earth from space, we see three main bodies of mass. If you don't know what mass is, look up their definition of what mass is, because that is the thing that causes the other thing to exist, known as gravity. So during this conversation, I am asking him, out of these three main bodies of mass, which one produces the greatest amount of gravitational force and which one produces the least? The three main bodies of mass that we see, excluding the clouds, because I don't count them, we have water, rock, and soil. So my question is, out of these three main bodies of mass, which one produces the greatest amount of gravitational force and which one produces the least?
Now, just so we're clear, he gave you water, rock, and something else. Wait.
Water, rock, and soil.
Water, rock, and soil. Because the idea here is you don't have to be a scientist or a physicist to know this. Like this piece of paper, it takes less to hold this piece of paper down as it flutters than my punch, which is heavier than this. So he's asking, like, if gravity is all one thing, then wouldn't the force to hold this, my punch down, be the same as it would be to hold this down? Which means I shouldn't be able to lift this at all. Or my car, like, how is my car being held down? It takes more force to hold down my car than my punch. So this should be crushed by gravity. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Like, so he's posing the question, just so you understand, like water, rock, soil. The water, depending on how much of it you have, because a lot of water can be heavy, but then the rock, but we'll just say water is light, rock is heavier, and then the soil is going to be lighter than that. Go.
So my question is, out of these three main bodies of mass, which one produces the greatest amount of gravitational force?
Which one produces the greatest amount of gravitational force?
And which one produces the least amount of gravitational force? That is my question. None of them will be able to answer it. None of them are prepared to answer it. It is a question that they thought would never be asked of them. It's been swept under the rug for the longest. You are claiming that a force exists that is gluing this whole thing that you claim to live on together. So we are just simply asking you to explain to us how it works. Which one of these produces the greatest amount of gravitational force? When I fly over mountains, if they produce more gravitational force, we should experience that. If it's soil, when we fly over large bodies of land, where it's just vegetation, trees, forests, and stuff like that, that should have the greatest gravitational force. Or we could say water. We could say that when we fly over the ocean, we should have a greater gravitational force than when we fly over land. So somebody's been telling us a lie, and I want to get to the bottom of it and find out exactly what's going on. So with that being said, this is your boy Jedi, woke 88 Ice Ball Radio. I am out until the next video. Take care. All right, guys. Peace.
Look. Just because I don't know what that music is, and I don't need any issues. Just so if they're not talking, I don't need it. You also have to ask yourself, why do they make it illegal to go to Antarctica? Jedi, people go to Antarctica. No, they don't. There's one little peninsula that they let you go to under very tight security, and you can't wander off. You can't go anyplace else. That's it. This is where you're going, and you take your ass back. And there, as I speak to you now, there are ships that are out there patrolling 100% all the time, round the clock, 365 days a year. Like, you're not going to Antarctica and you're not going to the North Pole. You're not doing it. Because if you do, you're going to realize that there's an ice wall that surrounds all of this shit. That's what keeps our oceans in. You understand? And doesn't that make more sense than water clinging to a ball as it spins at 1,000 miles an hour? Listen, my favorite part of washing clothes is the fucking spin cycle. So imagine you put your clothes in the washer, they're wringing wet, and you put them on the spin cycle and no water comes out of them. You'd go, this must not have spun, because the water should spin out of my clothes and they should be stuck to the side of the damn washer when I open it, and they're not. So why isn't the water flying off the ball? Why, everybody? Why? Why? And why do storms remain over one location? So if there's a thunderstorm in Arkansas, in just a few seconds, it should be in the next someplace else. Because is the sky now rotating at 1,000 miles an hour too? Oh my God, the sky. Oh my God, the fucking storm is just following us. Oh my God. Again, evidence. What, you got a ball? I'm bringing all of this, and you got a ball. You feel me? I'm gonna need more than a ball. And just because you say, you feel me? Like, that doesn't work. I want to bring some other pieces of evidence. So there is no gravity, everybody. There is no gravity. Just what goes up must come down unless you have some way to stay up. That's what it is. It's very simple. It's not complicated at all. You got a way to stay up, you're going to stay up. You feel me? This is why when you have your kid's birthday party and you get those helium balloons, they float away if you don't tie them down, because they don't have as much density and they can fly away. Not because anything is holding them back. And based on the gravitational model that we just saw in that video, you shouldn't even be able to do a high jump. When we watch gymnasts do their tumble, they should be able to do it. Because how's the gravity know not to crush you and keep you stuck to the earth and your car just, come on. Is this it? Perfect. This one's another one that's excellent, because this will lead us into the phones issue. Go out now and kill somebody that you hate. And when you get to court, one of the first things they're going to do is they're going to want to enter into evidence your telephone records, because you were pinging off of what? A cell tower, bitch. They will never mention the word satellite in a court of law. It won't happen, because there are not satellites circling the earth, this ball. It's not happening. It's not happening. Do you have high altitude balloons that can do certain things? Yes, but there are no satellites, everybody. This is just the raw truth I'm telling you. I'm sorry about it. And so there's never a time when your phone is being beamed off of a satellite. It's only towers. And what we're going to learn here is something else that's in that same wheelhouse. Wait, I need to bring you in. Did I bring you in? I didn't bring you in. Okay, let me depress that and bring you in. People just walk around the earth going, yeah, we live on a ball, we live on a ball, and you don't live on a ball.
You can just call me Jay. That's what my friends call me. That's what I go by. I just go by Jay. My
This is a military personnel. His whole thing is radar. And what he's going to tell you was a revelation for him. Go.
Work experience. I joined the Navy when I was 17 years old. I had a secret security clearance. There's different levels of security clearance. There's like a lower level, then there's a secret, which is what I had, which is like a mid-level, and then there's a top secret. I did not have a top secret clearance, so there's a lot that I don't know. But I did have a secret clearance. So it's basically the mid-level security clearance for the government that I had, and I did that job for 8 years. I worked in ops.
Oh, sorry, y'all. Wait. My keyboard dropped, and so it stopped the video. But I need to go in the other room to see if I hear the echo in this now. And if so, I'll come back in here and turn it down.
Operational intelligence, specifically. The radar navigation, there's a limited scope of what we're able to see. Now, granted, this is 15 or 20 years ago. What I mean by that is, with it being 15 or 20 years ago, the technology nowadays on the new warships, I would imagine, are just off the charts advanced compared to what we had, 20 years ago in the early 2000s when I was doing deployments for the Navy. We're looking at the scope of the radar. Now, this is just going off of the actual screen that we can see. Now, there's 3 different screens. There's the basic radar screen where we have this limited scope where it only goes out like 25 miles, right? Then there's this other bigger screen, and I forgot the name of it, but it goes onto this huge projection in the Combat Information Center, basically is where all of the information is housed. And on this huge screen, we can actually zoom out and see a significant portion of our area of responsibility. I can't say the exact number. Again, a lot of this is classified. Basically, when we zoom out onto this large projectile screen, it goes in and out, right? So the reason why we're able to zoom in and then pull back out is just for accuracy. So if we're looking at something that could just be like a buoy in the water, right? Just one of the little tiny buoys that the ships can use as kind of placements to track where they're going, that can be mistaken for an actual like small watercraft. So we have to be able to differentiate between that and some of the ships that we're looking for, because some of the deployments we're out there looking for drug ships. We're looking for other types of ships, submarines, basically just to keep a track of everything. That's basically what the Navy and Coast Guard do. They want to make sure that they know what's going on in the seas, and that's kind of the way the United States Navy operates. They're basically dictating what happens in international waters. As we zoom out to look at the larger scope of things, once we verify that, we're able to zoom out over a large distance. Now, over this screen, at the time, I was like 18 or 19 years old. All right, when I was doing this job, I wasn't thinking about flat earth and any of this other shit. I was still indoctrinated and under the assumption that the earth is a spinning ball. I never thought about flat earth or anything like that, but I always thought it was weird that as I'm looking at this massive radar screen, I always used to think, how come we're looking at this and I can see, like, we're off of the coast of Argentina, for instance, right? Like, how is it that I can see this far out and it's not like over the horizon or curve, because it's so far? Like I said, we use a lot of these other link signals, and they're called links. They go by different names. I can't say the code names. Some of them I forgot. Some of them are, again, this is classified information. I can't give any specifics on these. But some of the links that we use, not only do we speak to the actual ships and track them, but we speak to aircraft, 10,000, 20,000, 30 and higher, 30,000 feet and higher is what I'm saying. It's not just a matter that they're 30,000 feet directly. It's not like they're directly above the ship. This is what's interesting, is this aircraft could be 50, 60 miles away and 30,000 feet in the air. So you understand, like, the angle that you have to take to be able to track this aircraft from a ship that's moving on the water. Think about that for a second. Let's just say we're like 30 miles away. These missiles can shoot much further than that. I can't give you the exact number, but say we're 30 miles away, okay? 30 miles is far. So from our ship, we can track on our we have like a missile projectile. It's like a radar, but it's a little bit different. It's specifically designed to track the missiles. You and actually input the coordinates, latitude and longitude of where you want the missile to strike. Really, really high precision accuracy. Really accurate. We hit that launch and the missile, and it will hit that target 30 miles away, even longer than that. Now, here's the thing. Again, That's not possible on a curved Earth. These missiles are, 50 caliber project that are carrying massive amounts of explosives in them. Okay, each one of these missiles are probably worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. So whenever you're lining up these missiles to shoot at targets that are 30 plus miles away, if the Earth is spinning again, now think about this. We're not sitting like on land holding a gun. All right, so picture this. We're on a ship, like actually in the middle of the water, okay? And the missile is shooting off of the bow of the ship. So if the world is a spinning ball and we're on this curved Earth with water and we're spinning 600 miles per hour through infinite space, I'm pretty sure that it would be physically like it wouldn't even make any kind of sense on a physics type level to be able to shoot a missile from a spot in the water on a spinning ball to pinpoint accurately hit another spot. A waypoint would be like this. Like, let's say we're out in the middle of the water and we want to hit a target that's like directly to our west, 15 miles away. But that target is able to track our missile coming at them. We don't want that target to know where the missile's coming from. So we can waypoint. And a waypoint would be like putting a point out like 20 miles east, and then another point like 15 miles north, and then another point like 10 miles south of that, and then put in our target. You see what I'm saying? So the missile doesn't go directly from the ship to the target. The missile will actually fly to the latitude and longitude of the waypoints that are put in, and then it will curve from there and it will hit all the waypoints and then attack the target. How is that possible on a spinning Earth? If the Earth is moving at 600 something miles per hour or whatever they say it is, there's no way that missile could stay. There's no way that missile would be able to keep track. Do you understand what I'm saying? At least that's how I'm looking at it. It may be a little bit harder to visualize if you actually weren't seeing it the way that I would see it, or there, or understanding and putting in the coordinates or seeing how this actually worked out. But I'm telling you, like, from my perspective, that is one of the things that makes it virtually impossible to accept the globe as this. Well, it's a fake lie. It's a theory. It's garbage, is what it is.
Now, perfect. Good. Good. Now, what he also doesn't say there and account for is when they put in coordinates to fire missiles, which can be very precise, you would have to also put in how much the Earth is curving per distance, like every 6 miles is what I think it's supposed to be. Every 6 miles you need to be dipping and curving. There's none of that. But also, you've heard the Star Wars defense shield to protect us from anything that Russia could shoot, or somebody could shoot us, or North Korea. How's that possible unless we're sitting? I've got more evidence. I've got more. It doesn't stop here. There's even more. But this is the big lie. Among the big lies. You should leave this video knowing one of a few things, or several things. A, you are not on a spinning ball. That's not true. And it's important that you listen. There's a few things you have a right to if you exist as a human being. One is food. The other one is shelter. Like, not just the fucking cardboard box. You should have a decent place to live just because you exist. Don't tell me about rent. Don't tell me about a mortgage. I don't want to hear it. I live, therefore I get some place to live. I do. I get it. I'm a human. I get some place to live and I get food. The other thing is the truth. That's it. That's your Trinity. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. That's it. Those are the basics. You should be able to have that just because we exist right now. Is this my other piece of evidence? Wait. I think this is it. Okay, this one's worth it. I need more sound. I gotta do it, y'all. I hate the echo, but I can't hear. And I don't know why I'm getting the echo. By the way, wait, stop. Damn it, wait. This picture behind him, that's what the ball community usually shows. So you go, that's outrageous. But they don't show the ice walls. These are massive ice walls. Go back and watch Jim Carrey's The Truman Show. You notice Jim Carrey's not doing a whole lot of movies lately because he's telling the truth about a lot of stuff. They have him on a talk show and he's blurting out truth. They can't have that. Phone calls are being made to executives saying not Jim Carrey, and he's a huge box office draw. Guaranteed $200 million at the box office, just guaranteed on a bad weekend, Jim Carrey. But you don't see him in movies anymore, not like before. You see, I don't know when the last time he's done anything, quite frankly. So not that. Outer space. I love that he did that because that was one of the other points I was going to make to you about this outer space. Because these 7 continents that we know of, that ain't it. Then you have Commander Byrd, who you can go and look him up. I'll probably pull up some footage from him. That went to Antarctica back in some year we weren't alive. And he came back and he said there's a whole nother existence on the other side, bigger than the United States. That's just what he could see. I mean, this is, you know, also, well, shut up. You also always hear this term, the 4 corners of the earth. Everybody uses it. But we learned in school that you cannot. Was I sharing that? Did I just share that, y'all? Did I share it? Son of a bitch. All right, let's go back. I thought I shared it. My bad. Because this thing doesn't do like my other software. Damn it.
The Earth doesn't actually look like this. It doesn't
Wait,
look like that either.
I just had it enlarged. Now it's not letting me do it.
But you can't find the edge of it either. It's more of a...
Damn it. Wait, y'all.
That the Earth doesn't actually look like this. It doesn't look like that.
I just had it expanded. It's not letting me do it now.
It's not a globe, but you can't find the edge of it either. It's more of an infinite plane that looks like this. And once you go outside of this, you get many more of these. So Admiral Byrd claimed he found hollow Earth, right?
Admiral Byrd.
That would make perfect sense if we lived on a globe. Many believe these tunnels led him out and not in. Keep in mind that this is an infinite plane, the limited other worlds in the outer space. And each of these worlds, starting from ours, they have their own set of multiple suns and moons. And like I said, outer space before, there is no outer space up. It's only out. Therefore, the outer space. One actually be asking, what about the stars then? They're all suns and moons from all the other places in the outer space. So obviously, since it's an unlimited plane, there's going to be unlimited suns. A man named James Cook actually went there in the 1700s through this passage. What do you think?
Now, that's another piece of evidence. You cannot leave. Oh, thank you, Anjane. I just seen that. Damn it. Ah, son of a bitch. All right, let me go back. Can I turn it on?
Doesn't actually look like this.
I can't get any more volume. I'll just go back and I'll just turn up my in-house volume and let it bleed. Yeah, that's the best way I know to do it.
Did you know
That the Earth doesn't actually look like this? It doesn't look like that either. It's not a globe, but you can't find the edge of it either. It's more of an infinite plane that looks like this. And once you go outside of this, you get many more of these. So Admiral Byrd claimed he found hollow Earth, right? And that would make perfect sense if we lived on a globe. Many believe these tunnels led him out and not in. Keep in mind that this is an infinite plane, the limited other worlds in the outer space. And each of these worlds, starting from ours, they have their own set of multiple suns and moons. And like I said, outer space before, there is no outer space up. It's only out. Therefore, the outer space. One actually be asking, what about the stars then? They're all suns and moons from all the other places in the outer space. Obviously, since it's an unlimited plane, we get unlimited suns. A man named James Cook actually went there in the 1700s through this passage. What do you think?
Now, also, it's important to give you something that you can identify with. Again, I'm a space shuttle expert. I think I'm actually an astronaut too. Am I? And my people are telling me they're going to check my resume to see if I'm also an astronaut. I don't know. I could be. Anyway, when the space shuttle or anything else goes up and starts to go over. They'll never just go straight up. Up and over. Down range, you'll hear them say. Atlantis is now 350 miles down range, not up, down range. Interesting to note, they all go towards the Bermuda Triangle. I don't want to say anything.
Did you know that the Earth?
So I don't burn after listening. I was never here. You never saw me. That is another piece of evidence. Again, not just with this, everybody. If you're going to make any claim in life about anything, back it up. You got to be able to have evidence of whatever it is. People are just spewing a bunch of vomit most of the time about every and anything. I have an infiltrator, everybody. There's a fly in the house. Oh my God. We're just going to see if he's going to aggravate me like the other one did the last time I was under siege. We'll see if I'm under attack. Just in case, start sending help. In case I could be under attack. Okay, I think this is my other piece of evidence. Now, this is important. Wait, go back, Jedi. Wait, is this what I... Now, this one I'm bringing, we'll say this as a speculative piece. And I'll explain what I mean after we see this piece of evidence. Also, you can go to nasa.com. You can watch, they usually have live feed allegedly from the International Space Station. It's all green screens and wires, everybody. I mean, it's so like, I can't. And let's deal with Neil deGrasse Tyson too. Listen, before I even knew anything, I knew that's a black dude that don't got a black woman. I already know. You feel me? Don't nobody got to tell me. I'm knowing already. But there he is. He's on every show. He's a bit of a celebrity, actually. He is. I would say he's a pop culture celebrity, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'll pull up a picture of him just so if in case anybody doesn't know who we're talking about. I can't imagine, but maybe there is, and I want to be thorough. Neil, wait, let's get out of caps. Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't know how he spells his name, but that should get me there. There's this ugly fucking mug. I'm over it. All right, we're going to see him after this piece of evidence. But here's the thing. There he is. Well, I should show him while I'm talking shit about him. So let's bring you into that. I do not do well with house flies. Like, I have a policy. I'm okay with anything. You stay in your lane. I stay in mine. We good. You feel me? The moment you start encroaching, then it don't go well for you. This is Neil deGrasse Tyson. Switch over. Okay. There he is. This is Neil deGrasse Tyson, everybody. He's a very fast-talking, pot-bellied, probably ain't really got no black friends, black dude. And he's the one that is, I'm sure being paid a six-figure salary by NASA to keep up the lies. Now, not too long back, they had the Red Bull dude went up, I think, was that the one that went in a car? No, that was Elon Musk. There was a Red Bull dude that went up to the edge of space to jump or something like that. This guy, Neil deGrasse Tyson, had to come out and say, oh no, that's totally fake, because the curve, because they always use a fisheye lens when they show you something to make you think, oh, there, look, the earth is curved. Look. And it's in your subliminal since the fucking time you were a little toddler, dude. That's why this is important. But he had to come out and say, because the flat earthers, as they want to call people like us, noticed that, no, it was already a fisheye lens, and we could prove it when he's still on the ground. We could see that there's already curvature. How would there be curvature and he's still on the ground? Because supposedly you can't see the curvature until you're so many miles up, hundreds of miles up. Then you see the curvature. The people that have been on the Concorde claim that I've seen the curvature. They've not seen it. Because every time somebody says something that dispels it, he raises it. So he had to say about that, he goes, that thing is a bunch of crap. He goes, this thing is flat. This is Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm over it. Let's go back. Will it just switch over? It won't do it. I have to come to this. That would be too easy, Jedi. Come on. What do you think your life is like most people, where stuff just happens easy for you? Come on. Now, as I say, I offer this as a speculative piece. Very speculative.
Mission ready to go.
I don't think I need my in-house volume that loud on this one. I feel like the volume on the piece should be enough. Let me just turn this up a little bit and see if I can hear it.
90 seconds and counting. The 51L mission ready to go.
In Los Angeles, where it is 3 hours earlier than
This is a special report from Channel 4 News. Good
Now,
morning.
the claim is that no one has been in space. Just so you know, there's a fraternity of people who have been into outer space. They're all Freemasons, by the way. And I suggest to you that when you have someone who is not of that ilk that goes up, that's when we've had space shuttle disasters. I cite for you Krista McAuliffe, the teacher who was going up in, I think, 1986 aboard the Space Shuttle Challenger. Just a teacher, won a lottery. Somebody entered her, I think her husband entered her at the last minute, and then she went to space camp, and they were going to pick who was going to be the final one, and Bush's father was president then. To how many monasteries we got going on this bitch. And then she was picked. And it was delayed and delayed and delayed, and they'd never launched the space shuttle in that cold weather, and it was all the everything, and oh my God, at 73 seconds into flight, it blew up. Then later, what they don't tell you about the Space Shuttle Columbia, that blew up in 2000 something, that there was a civilian Israeli on that space shuttle. And it breaks up on re-entry. And they claim that a piece of foam struck the leading edge of the space shuttle. The space shuttle has been going up since the 1980s. There used to be a time when it was only covered in foam, when it used to be white. That was all foam. Then they got this, that's why this external tank is orange. You know, in recent times you saw it orange because they were doing so. I never believed it. A piece of foam. Because they said on liftoff, that means after the booster ignition. So it wasn't like they're in flight and then it came off. It was like as it's still clearing the tower, this piece of foam. There's not enough velocity for anything to hit it and go through the damn wing. No matter how much these things spring off the launch pad, you still have to have time to build up velocity. You feel me? Grant you, it's like, boom, somebody punch you in the back when those boosters ignite and it goes. It looks very graceful to us. And liftoff, very graceful, but it's not graceful. It's not graceful. But let's go on.
I'm Ken Shocknick, and Space Shuttle Challenger is just a few seconds away from blasting off from the Kennedy Space Center near Cape Canaveral, Florida. Let's take a look right now.
7, 6. We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff.
Solid rocket boosters
The
kicking in.
25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower.
Downrange.
This shuttle mission will launch, my God,
1 minute 15
there's been an explosion.
Velocity 2,900 feet per second, altitude 9 nautical miles, downrange distance 7 nautical miles.
This is not standard. This is not something that is planned, of course. I can see a solid rocket booster has broken away from Shuttle Challenger. That's what you're looking at in the middle of your screen. I cannot see the shuttle itself.
Oh,
In 1986, the Shuttle Challenger
I cried, man.
exploded about 74 seconds after takeoff, killing all 7 astronauts inside. Or did it? It turns out that 6 of the 7 are still alive and kicking today. Ellison Onizuka claims to be his identical twin brother, Claude.
Again, why I say all this is speculative is because some of these don't really line up. Oh, I'm under siege.
Yeah, I've got an identical
He's
twin
on my
brother,
punch.
Claude, too. The Challenger pilot, Mickey Smith, hasn't even bothered changing his name. He's now Professor Michael J. Smith of University of Wisconsin. Now, Krista McAuliffe was a bit of a sneaky one. She was the Challenger payload specialist, quite famous for being a teacher. It turns out during her astronaut days, she was using her middle name, Krista. And
That don't
now
look
she
shit like
goes
Krista
by her
McAuliffe.
first
It
name,
just don't.
Sharon.
That don't look like her. I'm so sorry. So I don't buy it.
And she's
But
a
it's speculative.
Syracuse law professor. The Challenger commander, Francis Richard Scobie, is now Dick
Don't
Scobie,
buy it.
which sounds like a rather unpleasant disease.
But you must
CEO
understand too, everybody, a lot of times misinformation is put out deliberately, you know, and like when we, the public, get onto the truth of something, then you have full cabals that go into action to put out misinformation that's more ridiculous to make it seem like your shit is ridiculous. You see, so an example of that for you would be the picture that in the other video, the earth with the shit just spilling off the sides. That would be something to put as outrageous to then try to dampen the claim that we're making that's valid. You see,
of Cows in Trees Limited. Judith Resnick, the Challenger mission specialist, again hasn't even bothered changing her name. She's a professor at Yale Law. And finally, Ronald McNair, another Challenger mission specialist, claims to be his identical twin brother, Carl McNair. What are the odds?
The Ronald McNair thing,
even though she was not a trained astronaut.
She knows where we're going to be standing, how busy it's going to be, where she can help, where we need our space. And she has learned an awful lot and become a team
weird lady with scale and swords and blindfolds.
they're claiming that's the same woman. Go back. They're claiming that's the same woman. Go back.
Learned an awful lot and become a team.
Weird.
I gotta turn it up. I can't do this. They're saying that woman we just saw, Judy Resnick, and they say they're the same person.
With scale and swords and blindfolds, or Grecian goddess, or warrior princess, or whatever it is. What makes it legible?
You decide.
So one of the questions in the book is to puzzle about both its history and the legibility of this, which is a marker, and of course, this local county court.
Welcome to Feed Your Mind. So, with this evidence of the space shuttle that blew up, the Challenger space shuttle from 1986, well, you just saw live footage of it blowing up and the astronauts dying. And I even have statements from NASA on how the crew died. If you go to NASA's website, nasa.com, or nasa.gov, you will be able to look up an article called Remembering the Challenger Crew. And it was last updated just in 2015, actually. And so they'll provide you the evidence that the crew died. And it says that the NASA family lost 7 of its own on the morning of January 28th, 1986, when a booster engine failed, causing the shuttle Challenger to break apart just 73 seconds after launch. And then it goes on to name off the members who died, the members of the space shuttle who died. And you can see their faces, each of their faces and their names. And then you match that up with the faces and names that they found, that people have found recently. And I don't know how recent.
Again, those pictures are just not convincing for me. Just not. I'm not going to torture you with this any further. Again, it was just really a speculative piece, and I think it goes with what I'm presenting, the sort of overall lie of it all. I'm inclined personally to believe that indeed the space shuttle did blow up. I think there's more evidence of that than there wasn't. And based on also before the event, we do know that there was other flights where the O-rings failed during launch, but the hot gases weren't able to, they burned through, but they'd already gotten to solid rocket booster separation before there could be a problem, so it was fine. And but it's like a piece of gum. You know, like if you got gum, I don't care how soft it is, you put it in some ice water, and we used to do that as kids, now that I think about it. Or if you just drink something cold, you don't have to put it in the water. You just drink something cold while you're chewing gum, that gum get hard. That's what happened with the O-rings that seal the rocket boosters. So they didn't expand because it was so cold on that morning. They kept it, by the way, they kept delaying that launch for weeks. It was delayed. Delayed. That's why I didn't see it live, because we just thought, well, they're not going to launch it today because everything was a scrub. No, we're not launching today. We can't. And so we just thought it was a scrub. I didn't see it till later that day. It had launched. I saw it a few hours later, turn on the TV, there was Tom Brokaw saying, and this is footage from this morning's tragic launch. And I just thought, tragic launch? They didn't even register. And they showed it. 3, 2, 1, booster ignition, liftoff, the space shuttle challenge, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, and then it blew up. And I was like, eternally stuck. Like, you couldn't believe it. You couldn't believe it. That's all everybody was just, the space shuttle blew up. The space shuttle blew up. It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. He's on me, y'all. He keeps laying on my hand. Where's Obama when you need him? Because he can kill a fly in midair during an interview and continue. I'm over it. Wait, is this my other evidence? What is this? No, that's not it. Oh, do we love? Is this it? Where is my shit? Maybe this is it. No. But you must understand, when someone tries to say to you that the earth is a ball, you need to push back on that immediately and say, no, no. And I have evidence of that it's not that it's absolutely not that. Because once you understand that we are all living under a firmament, that we're on a stationary plane, even the title of the craft that we go on to fly is an airplane. Fuck. There he is. Oh my God. Damn it. I gotta get the fly spotter, y'all. I must put down this insurrection. When someone makes that claim, you need to push back. Because, and not just on this, but with everything, you have to put the truth out there so that these lies don't continue to just be the word of the day. That's not it. You also need to know that when they give you these images, these old images, like from the 1700s and the 1800s and shit, you must remember there's people that lived before us. There's people that lived before us. And there's a lot of shit that was here that we don't know about, that and technologies that we now think are new, and they're not. Is this it? This is one of them. Perfect. We won't go through all of this because it's lengthy. But the purpose for bringing this clip is because it gets into, because I was citing the biblical thing, you know, like the firmament, and this goes more in depth with that piece of it.
There's a minimum of 75 Bible verses with prophecies and Bible codes that prove a flat geostationary Earth. I've grouped most of these verses into groups of 3, so I'm going to be counting down from 25 to 1. It'll make sense to you in a minute. And I've saved the best 2 for last. So let's start.
We're not going through all 75. We're not doing it.
Number 25, corners. Isaiah 11 verse 12, 4 corners of the earth. Revelation 7 verse 1, 4 corners of the earth. Revelation 20 verse 8, the 4 corners of the earth. You can't have corners on a sphere. That's because the earth is not a sphere. It's flat. Number 24, still earth. 1 Chronicles 16 verse 30, the world also shall be stable, that it be not moved. Psalm 96 verse 10, the world also shall be established, that it shall not be moved. Psalm 93 verse 1, the world also is established, that it cannot be moved. It's all consistent, clear as day. If the world isn't moving, then it's not spinning, and neither is it orbiting around the sun. Number 23, pillars. 1 Samuel 2 verse 8, for the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. Job 9 verse 6, and the pillars thereof tremble. Psalm 75 verse 3, I bear up the pillars of it. There's nothing about a ball-shaped earth that you can fit pillars into. That's because the earth is not round, the pillars hold up a flat earth, there's a dome on top, the earth is flat. Number 22, the firmament dome. Isaiah 24 verse 18, for the windows of heaven are opened. It's a dome over a flat earth. Isaiah 13 verse 13, therefore I will make the heavens tremble. If the heavens can tremble, then it has to have solidity to it. Genesis 1 verse 6, and God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters. It's a dome over a flat earth that separates the waters above the dome. I read this so many times and I didn't see what was going on. I read the word firmament, didn't understand it, but it makes so much sense now when you take it literally. Strong's Concordance defines the word firmament as a solid expanse, roughly like the domed roof on this building here. Here's the inside of that dome, and the stars that we see in the sky would be fixed into this solid firmament, and the whole thing rotates around.
I have to take a moment to share this. That's not it. But if you look up in the, but this is a rotunda. And if you look up in the rotunda, the National Archives, the National Library, oh fuck, what is it? There's this rotunda like this. And they are acknowledging disciplines that have had the greatest impact on the advancement of human civilization. And you'll see right there, Islam. Just the truth, everybody. I have to get a picture and show it to you.
Stationary Earth. That's why all the stars move around the sky together as one set piece, because you can only have a solid dome separating the waters above from the waters and seas below on a flat Earth with the atmosphere in the middle. It doesn't work on a ball shape.
Also, there's a constellation or a star known as Polaris. Why is it in the same place all the time when you look up at it at night? Why? If you're moving, stuff can't be in the same place. It just can't be. Damn it.
Earth. Number 21, the firmament dome continued. Isaiah 44 verse 24, I am the Lord who made all things, who alone stretched out the heavens. who spread out the earth by myself. Well, you can't spread something out by rolling it into a ball. Psalms 18, verse 9, he bowed the heavens also. 2 Samuel 22, verse 10 repeats Psalms. It says, he bowed
the heavens
also. Strong's number H5186 describes the word bowed as bend. The heavens bend around us. It's a domed heaven around a flat earth. Number 20, the sun. There are 67 Bible verses that reference the sun moving. You can easily look this up. Here's a title on one website that lists them all. But zero, zilch, nothing, no Bible verses at all that ever make reference to the earth moving. So, at the very least, the Bible supports a geostationary earth. Number 19, Bible codes. If you're familiar with Bible codes, then you'll know there's a matrix.
So I think I'll bring them to halt there because it's longer and we don't need it all. I've made my point with it, I think. So I don't need to badger it. Again, you can make whatever claim you want to make, but what can you prove? Here's another one. First, I want to come to you. Well, this one's not that long. So let me do this one. Then I want to come to you, see what you guys are saying thus far. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Oh, wait, I need sound. Here it is now.
I guarantee anyone who's never heard of this before, look into the flat Earth. The Earth is flat, just like it appears on the horizon. The Earth is motionless, just as you feel motionless. Everything in the sky revolves around us, just as it appears if you look up and use your own eyes, your own senses. Everything that your senses tell you is what's happening. But you've been fed a false system. You've been shown CGI images with a ball Earth with a horizon that curves. You've been shown more CGI images with a ball Earth that spins. You've been shown planets that spin like billiard balls around each other in many different directions at many different speeds simultaneously. You've been shown all these things in CGI format. You've had Freemasons lie to you and tell you they've seen it for themselves, but you've never seen it for yourself. You've just been lied to and shown pictures, and you believe those. Take a look at these anomalies, not only on the pictures of the Earth, but on the pictures of the moon, because we've never been to the moon either. NASA's moon landing hoax is all about going far enough away, supposedly, that they could turn around and take a picture of this spinning ball Earth they've been talking about for 450 years and say, hey, we were right, look at that.
When Mr. Werner von Braun, supposedly the man who built the best rockets of all time, we've got computers now. We still can't build what he built. We can't go back to the moon. Werner's gone. But you see, Werner lied to us his whole life. But on his tombstone, he told the truth. He left us a little psalm from the Bible, 191. That's 9/11 encoded, of course, because Werner was no idiot. But what 191 psalm tells us is the firmament showeth the handiwork of God. So make up your mind, Mr. von Braun. Did your rockets go to the moon, or is there a firmament? Which one of those two things is true, buddy? I think I'll take your deathbed statement.
Now, let me come see what you guys are saying thus far. We'll start. Did you guys ever used to watch The Weakest Link? But with the lady though, I used to crack my dad up with imitating her, dude, because he loved The Weakest Link. And I would just bring it up when it wasn't even, because I usually have foolishness on my mind a lot of time anyway. But I thought about it because when they would do the contestants, then, you know, like when they're about to start another round, they'll go, you know, we'll start with the player in the first position. That's so-and-so. Let's play The Weakest Link. Allison Blebb, shout out to you. Let me see who's here first, and I'll come back and read. M. Ann, shout out to you. Shiro, my queen, I've missed you. So good to see you. User, shout out to you. By the way, user, are you male or female? Like, tell me something so I know how to refer to you. You feel me? And we only doing male and female on here. Don't bring no pronouns and shit. Don't do that. Anjane 23. Willa, shout out to you. Bay Girl, what's up? Big shout out to you. Andrea Smith, big shout out to you, Queen. Daisy, shout out to you. J Soul, shout out to you. Khalifa of the Most High, shout out to you, brother. Salam alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So good to see you. I said Daisy. I said Asia, shout out to you. Moon Goddess 1980, shout out to you. It's good to see you. Mystic Akhenaten, shout out to you. And Mystic, if I didn't say it already, because I think Mystic is here, because I just saw somebody type something in Mystic, but I don't remember reading Mystic. Did I say Mystic? So we'll start with one of your comments initially, Allison. Are we going to continue discussing the guide stones as well? I don't know. We will, but will we do it in this stream? I don't know. I remember yesterday that you were concerned with the who and the why, and I still am, absolutely. We're definitely going to pursue that. M. Ann, dear Jedi, your messages are filled with knowledge. Thank you. Wisdom, passion, seasoned with logic, peppered with truth, sprinkled with humor. For this, you will forever be our great warrior. Wow, I'm deeply humbled by that, and Alhamdulillah, Allahu Akbar. Thank you for that. May Allah be glorified. Shiro, my queen. Not feeling well, but I'm hanging in there. Yeah, because you were supposed to call me the last time you were at your mom's and you guys were cooking. I don't hold it against you, I'm just saying. I've been a little worried. Well, we'll do another one from Allison. Oh, I forget to click on these. This is why I shop with local farmers. That's yesterday. You said that yesterday. I know the type of feed the animals get, the chickens that I get my eggs from, eat worms and minimal grain, how they are moved and grazed, if the veg is organic. Yeah. Anjane, just finished rewatching the beginning of yesterday's live. Welcome back, Jedi and fam. Yes. And that went a lot longer than I anticipated because those damn stones, the background on them was so voluminous. I had to do it. Willa, hello, Jedi. How do a flag wave around where there is no gravity. Yes, you feel me? And no wind. There's no atmosphere on the moon. They say, you know, again, the moon and everything is very close to us. Will I do it in this stream? Inshallah. But I have also some footage that I can pull where you see how can the sun be in the clouds if it's all these 93 million miles away? How? It can't. And there's a guy, he flew from Atlanta, I think, to someplace, and he was filming it. And you see him just look around to see, like, aren't the other passengers seeing exactly the shit I'm saying? Like, you can see the sun is right over there in the clouds. It's not a mystery. It's right there. I just have always known that. Like, I know that already. I'll come back, Allison. Bay Girl. Hello, once again. What is the reason for your spoiling us with all these live streams? Well, I'll tell you, when I find time, I do. And also, it's very hot here in California, Bay Girl. So, you only want to be out to do the shit you need to do and then bring it back to the build, you know. And then, as I said to you guys before, too, you know, as the closer we get to November, you're probably going to see me more and more because I am shutting down so much of my life. And so it allows me more time, you know. And that, and if I have something I really need to communicate, you know. But I'm glad that you feel spoiled. I'm honored by that. Willa, Jedi, how does... Oh, I read that. Let's see. Daisy. Let's get you in here. With all due respect, Jedi, if the Earth... It's not if. I just spent the last hour and 45 minutes proving that it's not, or that it is flat. But I'll read you anyway. You say, with all due respect, if the Earth is flat, why hasn't anyone fallen off? I've answered that already. Because you don't travel to where, because we're only on the inner portion of it, our 7 continents or whatever it is, and then we have the ice walls. Then there's other stuff beyond that. So you're not going to the edge. You're not even nowhere near it. The Earth is vast. It's vast. It's vast. It's vast. So there'll be no falling off. There'll be no falling off. And you wouldn't fall off because I also showed, I don't know when you got here, Daisy, but also that's why the water doesn't run off the edges. Our oceans are contained. Even the United Nations, their logo is a flat Earth map. They love to put stuff right in your face. Oh, look, these dumbasses, they'll never see it. Ha ha. Look at this one, Bob. J Soul. Oh, to Daisy. Daisy, that's silly. Well, it is silly. But it's a valid question because other people have said it, Daisy. So, but that's your answer. There is more land beyond the ice walls. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. And listen, I always say if you have nothing to hide, then don't stand in the way. You feel me? Your woman come in. She says she got to go in the room. You say, nah, you can't go in there right now. She's immediately like, nah, it's not shit else she want to do on earth. But go in that room. So once you put up the specter of it all, you know, like, oh, you can't go there. Now, why? You're immediately suspicious. That's the nature of us. I don't want to say humans because gravity isn't an object with mass, so it won't crush anything. Just pull it. Well, in this case, push it. Like, We're not being pulled to the earth. They're saying the gravity is holding us down. But yes, Antarctica is a good point. That's why my suspicion is that this flat earth is a cover for hidden continents. Because beyond that, you must understand, beyond that, there's nobody governing it. There's no government. There's just resource and land and freedom and shit. And whatever else. We don't know, but we should be allowed to go there. But get in your fucking Cessna right now or Oprah's private jet and try and fly there and see what happens. You'll be shot down. Why? And then we should all be outraged, whether you think the earth is flat or not. You should be outraged that anybody is telling you like they own the fucking earth and telling you where you can't go on the earth. Like, we're not talking about the Grand Canyon, which is a national park, which it shouldn't be. Like, somebody runs it and shit. Like, that's earth. I get to be there if I want to. So we should all be outraged at anybody telling us we can't go anywhere on the earth. Ever. Yes, Allison, storms do move, but not at 1,000 miles an hour. Check any meteorology report from any era, from any decade, and bring me something where a storm was moving that fast. It doesn't happen. Because now with Doppler, they tell you how many miles per hour a storm is moving. It's miles per hour. It's not thousands of miles per hour. Daisy, but what makes you come down? Just your density. You don't have the ability to stay up. It's just the natural laws of physics. This is the word we want, not gravity. We want physics. It's the natural laws of physics. You just can't stay up unless you got something to keep you up. Allah made it so the birds have wings. And that is a sign. They can only stay up because they can fly. Anything that flies has the ability to fly. It doesn't just float up on its own, unless it's a helium balloon, which has a lower density than you and I. I can't float, so that's it. Also, if the earth is flat, why has it? Oh, you said that already. Khalifa. If the earth is on a ball and being held down by gravity, then how is it that the oceans underneath the ball stay in place? Again, and that's what I said, because, water is very, everything in nature obeys its law from God. And you just can't have water doing anything other than what we know it does. You can't have it. So you can't have water on a ball. You can't have that. You can't have that. Nor can you even produce it or recreate it. You can't. We all did science experiments when we were growing up. Nobody can produce this. You cannot produce water on a ball. You can't. And that ball is moving, rotating at 1,000 miles an hour, you're told. So there's that too. So it'd be enough to maybe get the water on the ball, maybe just through some miracle. Shouldn't the water break free since it's at the bottom of the earth? But they've got us, our whole earth is covered in 75% water, they say to us. Okay, fine. And that can still be true, but it's just not on a ball. And the ice walls are what keep it all contained in our hemisphere. But there's stuff beyond that, you see. Anjali, I remember in school I had so many questions about gravity and the earth spinning, the moon, etc. It never made sense. I asked the teacher, how am I able to stand still in the same spot if the earth is moving? The teacher told me the earth spins so slow, so I can't notice it. Never made sense. I think I was told that too, that we're moving slowly. I don't know when they came with this, you're moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Seems it made their job a little harder, their lie a little more difficult. You feel me? Let's go with another one. Yo, that's not the same woman. They did this same thing with the nurse who took the vaccine on live TV and died. Her name is Tiffany Dover. Oh, okay. The white bitch that killed Dover? Yeah, that's why I said I brought that as a speculative piece, you know, a segue, if you will. Moon goddess. Wow, I was just talking to my parents today about this. What are the odds of that? Mystic. We can also see with our own eyes a round sun and moon and other planets. And I'm here to offer to you on that one that the sun is not a ball. Okay, I'll let you have the sun as a ball. I'm not going to fight that one right now. But there is much evidence that the moon is like this. Just because we never see any other side of it. That's one of the pieces of evidence. We don't see the other side of it. If it's truly spinning, then we should see another. We should not see the moon and see only one side of it all the time. Shouldn't. The sun, we don't know because it's so bright you can't see the surface. Thank you, Alice. Oh, that's for Allison. Mystic, Jedi, are you still going to Africa? I will be leaving for Gambia, West Africa in October. I cannot stand you, Mystic. Yes. Let me turn off the air, y'all. Mystic, we are about to fight. Because A, that means you're not following me on Jedi Africa, so that's a strike. B, I'm going to Gambia. My nephew and I are going in November. We're going to Dakar, so you and I should communicate because I need to know what your travel, how are you going, what's your travel stuff, all that, like in case I missed a step or something. You feel me? You know, that's crazy. What did you say? You said, I'm leaving for Gambia. Yeah. So is this your first time going, Mystic? This is crazy. But by the way, you guys, let me remember to tell you, listen to me very carefully. Even if you're watching this after I'm no longer live, this is too important, everybody. And we cannot drag our butt on this. I told you guys originally I was going by myself. My nephew is now going with me. But I told you guys in one of the last streams, I said to you, go and put in a search on your favorite travel site from where you live here to any place other than any country in Africa and see the price returns that come back at you. Then after that, go and put in any country in Africa from where you live and see how outrageous the price gets. This is racism in traveling. They make it difficult. They don't want us to go to the continent, period. And now they're trying to make it even more difficult, you know, and one of the ways they do it is with the price. So I need you guys, because we need to raise the cost of my nephew's ticket as much as we can so that that's just not out of pocket. That's bleeding. You understand? I need your help, you guys. I thank you guys who have donated. I appreciate you, but I need everybody. Donate what you can. If you only have $1, damn it, that'll work. But you need to donate whatever you can, everybody. And we cannot drag on this. We need to try and get his ticket next month because we need to secure the ticket, because my travel plans are already fixed. LAX to JFK, JFK to Senegal. But we have to get him from Buffalo to JFK to Dakar. The earlier we do it, then we can line up when he lays over from Buffalo to JFK. His layover will be my layover from LAX. And then we board the same flight Same Delta flight going to the continent. So I need your help, everybody. Don't sit back. Please, for the love of God, don't sit back. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think originally I said we need to raise at least $2,000, but whatever we can get to, however close we can get to that, I'll be satisfied. But I'm just asking you, please don't sit back. It's too important. It's too important. It's too important. And we don't have forever. Like we're definitely leaving in November. That's not a question. We're definitely leaving in November because my ticket is non-refundable, and I've been moving it and moving it, moving it, moving it, moving it, and that's as far as it can go. November, gotta go. Otherwise, you gotta repay for that fucking ticket. And I don't know Oprah. You can donate on my Cash App. My Cash App is the Jedi 1814. When you go to the Cash App, you'll see my picture. I think I left my government name there too, because I felt like if people are going to give you money, they should know who the fuck you are, you know. But I don't know if I changed it back to the Jedi or not, but I'm in a red shirt and my do-rag. The Jedi 1814. It's always underneath. It's always in the description box under my videos. It's even on my scroll here on the live stream right now. If you can't donate on Cash App, then you can donate on PayPal. You can let me know if you need to do that. But please speak up, everybody, and let me know that I can count on you, you know. But that's so crazy, Mystic, because we're going to Gambia. I mean, we're going to spend some time in Dakar, you know, when we land, because you're in Dakar, for God's sake. And I definitely want to see the African Renaissance statue and spend some time and stuff like that. So we'll probably do a few days in Senegal before we go to Gambia. But Gambia is it, because it's the most like Ghana and Senegal. I don't speak French, and I know there's people that speak English, but it doesn't seem to be in abundance like it is in Gambia. Like Gambia, the national language is English, although they speak many dialects of their languages. English is an official language, so you're good. I can't believe this. Wow. You're going in October. When in October? What day are you scheduled to leave? Tell me this. Allison, I agree. Yes, that's why I think that this flat earth is a cover up for what they are hiding. Keep people fighting within a dichotomy. Flat earth versus sphere. They may be hiding whole continents. Actually, I would say I don't think they're really interested in us fighting on this. They just want everybody to believe that there's a damn ball, you know. And they come out to fiercely defend it when it's, you know, something else, you know, or when you say something else, you know, they try and limit your video, and it's all kinds of things, man. Like it's a real problem. It's some bullshit. It really is. What did you say, Mystic? Sorry for the delay, brother. My laptop went down. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. No problem. No worries. And then you go on to say, I'm still working out the details now. I don't have to come back here. America. Amen. Glory be to Allah for that. I assume you're taking Delta because, wait, there is flights into Gambia. I forget the airline. I've seen it. I watch a lot of countries, but I can tell you, you should take Delta. That direct shot from JFK, or if you're in Atlanta, they have Atlanta direct to the continent. I think they got something like 4 or 5 flights a week or something like that out of Atlanta. Shout out to Atlanta, man, just for that. But that's going to be your best bet if you haven't got your ticket already, because otherwise you're going to have to go to fucking Amsterdam and Turkey and Brussels and a bunch of shit. And that's the other thing they do. They have you making all these layovers and stops and shit when you could just fly directly there. It's a direct path, like I'm over it. It's some bullshit, man. Daryl Mfume is my name. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, brother. And with a proud name like that, you shouldn't have no damn letter icon up there. You should be showing your face as a king. You feel me? Like, I'm honored. Put your picture up. Do that. Do that. That's a strong name. Very strong. I'm coming back, Allison. I'm coming back. I just needed to get to people that only made, you know, 1 or 2 comments or something like that, and then come back. By the way, Allison, can I count on your donation? I need a yes or no. Can I count on your donation? We need to get this knocked out, everybody. This is not a game. This is too serious. It's too serious. And just so you know, I've said to you, I already nixed my trip to Florida to see my best friend. I threw that off the table. So I'm giving that up. You understand? That wasn't easy for me. But I got to do my part too. So I need you to help. I need you guys. I need you guys. I need you. I need you. I need you. Let's come back now. I don't know where I left off. Up here on yours. I read that. You won't be able to feel if we're moving. Think about that. An ant climbing up a wall, for example. We are weightless in comparison to the mass of the earth. We won't feel us moving. Listen, I don't care how big something is. If it's moving, you feel it. There's no way something moves and you don't feel it. It doesn't matter how massive it is. Here's a perfect example. There is, I guess it still exists, but many years ago, there was a club I used to go to in Los Angeles called Florentine Gardens. One of its claim to fame is that the dance floor holds 2,000 people and it rotates. So you could be on the dance floor and you're just getting your groove on. A few minutes later, you're not on the same side of the club as you were before. And that goes on the entire night. Now, you couldn't feel that only because the fucking bass from the music and the vibration of people dancing, you know, Lord knows I was getting my dance on. So, but I'm just saying, take that same floor after the place is cleared out and no music is blaring, and you're going to feel it. You'll feel it. And even when you don't feel it, if you pay attention, you see it. If you're standing off the floor and you're just watching it, you see them rotating. You're like, yeah, they moving. You know, I'm just saying, we would feel it. We just would. I'm inclined to believe that the Earth is round. Gravity is real, etc. We can't explain. But again, once you go to we can't explain, and I just gave you 2 hours of evidence. You need to, again, what did I say already, Allison? You got to be able to prove that then. You can't just be inclined. Inclined on what evidence? This is for you to challenge yourself. Forget me. Forget me. You need to be able to prove it to yourself. We can't explain the wonders of the world. Yeah, but Allah has made everything in creation knowable for us. You see? He even says to us, and you will see that you will see him even in his creation. The signs are there for those who reflect, those who are wise, etc. But the alternative belief, the flat earth, just doesn't ring to me. Well, you're not going to get everybody. to the pizza party. You feel me? But the fact of the matter is, you don't have any evidence for your inclination, Allison. Can you just concede that? Right? Type that. Can you just concede you have no evidence other than, well, we just don't know? That's all you got. That's fine. But just acknowledge that. And if you're going to hold that, then stand on it. You be gangster. That's fine. We don't know everything. Well, but we can analyze what we do know. And what we do know is everything that I presented in this piece. We know that. So this is not some mystery. Ooh, we don't know. We know. I brought you the military guy who gave us a whole dissertation on radar and missiles and all of that. I mean, you know, the wonders of the world we exist in. Well, not all of them, but this one we can. Because this isn't a wonder, as it were. But I definitely understand where you're coming from. I haven't seen proof of the Earth either. It's weird. Maybe there are continents that are secret. Well, who's keeping them secret and why? And why can't you and I go there? That the public isn't allowed to know of. Again, the public. You feel me? Like we're citizens of this damn earth, of this existence. You were born, I was born. So nobody else gets to get up and tell you where you can and cannot go. I mean, it's just, Bay Girl, hello once again. What is the reason for you spoiling us with these live sessions? I said it already. Did you go someplace? You'll have to just watch the replay, Miss Bay. You asked it earlier, yeah. Or did I read that already? And I think I'm reading it a second time. I read that twice. I think that's what happened. Yeah. I don't think I read this one. Not sure that if that is good evidence of flat Earth. It's excellent evidence, Allison. It is. You're just not. You're having cognitive dissonance. It's when you have held a view that has been given to you, that you've adopted as a part of your normal state of being, and then you're slapped in the face with the truth, and then the natural inclination is just to try and start short wiring and denying and all of that. This is just as simple as if I put a green dot in front of you and said, no, it's blue now. It's the same thing. So you have to deal with that. Gravity pulls us down. You've been told. And that's why we feel it. Again, you're citing something you've been told. You don't have any independent evidence of that. I brought you evidence you could see, touch, smell, and taste. Bring me gravity that I can see, touch, smell, and taste. You can't do it. We are drawn down to the earth. So any shift from side to side can be sensed. I don't know, Jedi. It's as simple as I'm telling it to you, Allison. It's not as difficult as you are processing it. You're working too hard. You're overthinking it. It's very, very simple. But, again, cognitive dissonance is something that is real. I go through this with Christians all the time. The moment you tell them Jesus Christ did not die for all your sins, he is not the savior of the world, he didn't come and die on a cross, they short circuit. They don't have anything to do with that. Because they've been told this. And then you go, I know the Bible. I have 3 Bibles here. I have my King James, I have my Living Word, I have the Mormon Bible, And we can open the Bible anytime you want to. And most of these claims that they make, I say, show me that in the book. It's not even there. I got a whole video here on the channel about the Trinity. Most Christians don't know the word Trinity doesn't appear anywhere in any Bible. It just doesn't. Try going into a bank right now, and you don't bank there. You've never banked there, and you want to make a withdrawal. First thing they say, what is your name and what's your account number? If they can't find your name or an account number, you don't bank there, and they're going to call the police on you. But here you have this whole idea of this Trinity that's not in any book, and there's 534 versions of the Bible, not translations, versions. A translation is, let's translate cat to cat. A version is, I think it really is something that slithers. That's a version. There's 534 versions of the Bible. Most Christians don't know this. So they go into this place where they just, it's denial, and no, it's got to be, and some things we just can't understand, and it, you know, I don't know. How about just accept the truth? How about just accept the evidence that's in front of you and work with that? Work with that. Like, I got cookie dough in my hand. Not, let's work with some shit that's not here. We have cookie dough, so whatever you want to make out of this, make it out of this. You see, it's juvenile. He doesn't understand because he isn't the engineer, physicist, scientist creating the software and the process involved in the complicated task. You are just really going hard, Allison. God love you. But you're just wrong. And someday you're going to come to that understanding. You will. I pray. You go on. You say, I had a Jimmy Neutron game. And it featured a demonstration of the first base landing. The ships were super small, had the most fragile legs. No way it could land safely if that was real. Well, I'll take you one higher than that, than your Jimmy Neutron game, sister girl. Your boy has been to the Museum of Space, the Air and Space Museum in Washington, D.C. And there sits, they have the lunar lander and all the shit. It looks like a fucking Rector set or a Tonka toy. It's the actual shit. The audacity to put that out there in front, but again, cognitive dissonance, because people will see this shit and realize ain't no way that shit went nowhere, not even down the street, let alone in space. Didn't happen. But you're the perfect candidate, Allison, because you will stand in front of that and try and make yourself somehow make that rational, because that's what you're doing with the flat earth thing. After all my evidence, you still want to make yourself believe the lie, but you're not alone. So people will stand in front of that and they still will somehow believe that it's something different. You know? Asia says what Jedi said. Did I finish? Oh yeah. So, you know, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Because to this day, with all of our smartphones and all the bullshit, we don't have what it takes to get through the Van Allen radiation belts. Just that alone. These are highly charged density belts of radiation that can fry a human being, and we haven't come up with a way to protect electronics from getting through without them being fried. You just can't get through them. You can't. That's scientific fact. You can look that up right now. Google it now. Look it up. You see? So some things you just can't get around. You just can't. It's like with the Kennedy assassination. You can't have the guy going back into the left and tell me he was shot from the back. That defies physics. I'll punch you in the back of your head, you go forward. That's what happens if I contact you. Now, you're in a buggy and I come up and push it, you jerk backwards. You see? Because the force was not applied physically directly. But if I punch you, you're going in the direction that I punch you. That's what you're going to do, especially if I punch you. You feel me? Oh my God, I'm trying to find a photo to show, and they scrubbed the moon landing from the internet. Fake. They're doing a lot of scrubbing. Found one. How would this thing land on the moon, let alone get back to Earth without turning to dust? Well, I could do you one better than that, because when they leave the moon, we see the thing, there's like a puff of glitter, literally. I'm not even being ridiculous. There's a puff of glitter, and then we see it go up, and the camera is panning. So who's filming that? And when Neil Armstrong comes off the fucking thing, and he's one giant leap for man, one giant, who's filming you coming out the fucking ship? Because that's the dude that first landed on the moon. It ain't you. I can't. You know, listen, it writes itself. I'm not able to highlight that on here. Let me see if I can do it if I go to YouTube. But, you know, listen, all roads lead back to the truth. Some things you just cannot get around, no matter what you do. Oh, wait. This is one of them. Whatever we want to say, the earth is not a ball. It's just not. That's firm and etched in concrete. Granite, if you want it. I can't. I'm not able to click on the link. Although I'm sure I'm familiar with any picture that you're sharing, though. I'm very astute on this subject, trust me, especially this moon landing thing. And I know the landing craft and all that stuff. You should also go and watch the animation, Allison, of some of the, you know, because it was a several stage thing. Then that thing was supposed to land on the moon. They do all their shit and then take off and then redock with this thing. And then the engine fires and then we just didn't, come on, man. Like, come on. This is the same country that ended supersonic travel on one accident from the Concorde that wasn't even the fault of the Concorde. There was a piece of fucking metal from another old ass plane in front of it. The Concorde tire ran over that, allegedly. Rubber was thrown into the engine. It was a fire, and that's why it crashed. Since the Concorde came into service, it never had a single event. You see, so I mean, you know, so that's not the same. Oh, I read that. Stars don't seem to move at night. Good point. I need to look at the night sky more. Yes. People don't take the time to just fucking look up. Just look up. Just look up. And also, this don't look at the sun directly. Start looking at the sun directly. Because the Lord of the worlds wouldn't have put the sun in the sky and have you not look. Don't look. It's there. Don't look at the sun. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. How much sense does that make? None at all. Okay, let's see. Daryl, we should get together. I think that you probably hold information that could be useful to me, and I probably hold information that could be useful to you. We should get together. I'm also on Instagram. My Instagram is the Jedi1814. It's the same as my Cash app. But yeah, that's the only way that I know to share information privately now. I'm on Facebook, but I have a Facebook account, but I'm never on Facebook. I share my videos over there. I've shared out this stream, but I'm never on there. I'm just never on there. What's this? Mike. I'm stubborn. Mike. Wait, this is this Mike person from last night. It's a white devil. I think that's the same Mike. Not sure. Was it a Mike Jefferson? No. Mike Jefferson. This is different. What's up, Mike? People are just stubborn. Jedi, that they can't understand facts. I never understand that, you know. But that's why I say to you guys all the time, I'm never interested in my own opinion on anything. I say that so much because I want you to get to that place too. Because that's what a lot of times people just hold a fucking position just so they can be right and shit. I'm not interested in my own opinion, ever. I don't even care. What is the truth? And I just submit to that. I'm good with that. I'm so good with that. That's the spot. That's the spot. Anjane, it's so crazy. They lie so much. We can't even fathom the truth. And the truth is far more interesting in everything, I promise you. Alice and Mike, I'm stubborn. That's to Mike. He made his case, Allison. You just didn't want to hear it, sister girl. Anjane, the earth is flat, and that's a fact. Don't spend more time trying to make sense of a lie than you do researching the truth. Oh, that should be on a t-shirt. I love that, Anjane. I have to read it again. Don't spend more time trying to make sense of a lie than you do researching the truth. Oh, that is everything. That's everything. Take that advice, Allison. That's wisdom. Wow. That's profound. That's profound. Wow. I love that. That's the comment of the night right there. Don't spend more time trying to make sense of a lie than you do researching the truth. Oh, if people would just hear that, that's life-changing. That is life-changing. 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 That's so truthful. That's everything. And I think that if, and that applies, you know, across everything, you know, people just don't, you know, and increasingly more and more society promotes and supports this idea that you can just hold some fucked up point of view that's not rooted in any fucking thing other than you just farted it out of your ass and have decided to believe it. No evidence, no facts, no nothing. Just I farted it out of my ass and therefore it is. And I really don't understand when it comes to my people how you would even ever, you should be suspicious of everything the white man has ever said to you about anything at all. So any view you hold is from this white devil, because when has your ass been into outer space? I've not seen you on any space mission. But here you bring the truth. But it's with anything. There's a veil over the heart. cannot see the truth, even when it stares you in the face. And I'm not even going to get into in this stream, I think, but certainly in our next one, I want to get into maps. Because that will really have you running for the hills, Allison. When you realize that the map that you see on this ball that you believe, that those are all wrong as well. That's admitted now. You know, what's your comeback for the gyroscope? You don't have one. That's fixed. Okay? Unless you're going to tell me that you can fly upside down and you wouldn't feel it, then you're in another nebula. So don't do that. Don't. If you think that, don't say it out loud. Don't do that. Don't do that. But I brought you the gyroscope. That's irrefutable. That's an irrefutable piece of evidence. That's why, as I went through prosecuting my case, I was saying to you, this is another piece of evidence. This is another piece of evidence. My language is not random. You understand? This is another piece of evidence. So you should have taken that and said, show me now how this is not the truth. There's not a damn thing I showed you that you could say, well, that's just not the truth. Go and recreate now water on a ball spinning. Go spin a ball, a fucking tennis ball on a pencil or something. Find some way to make it keep spinning and pour water on it. See if you can make it stick. Because you're in gravity and gravity's pulling, so you should be able to recreate that even as a model. Anjane, well, I'm honored. I've been listening to you for so long. It has to rub off on me. Allahu Akbar. And I pray that be the case for the majority of my people. You know, it's why I endeavor to do what I do, you know. And that's all you can do. You can take the horse to the water. You take the horse to the water, but you can't make him drink. I will take her advice. It's the best time. If you all believe that flat Earth is the truth, though, and I'm to start there, that'll be hard since info is limited. Information is not limited. We live in an information age. Anything you want to know is readily available. You can know it like this. No one really has a monopoly on information now. You can know it. You just got to go and dig it up and seek it out. Everything that I brought you tonight, I did that. We could be on a star for all we know. We're definitely not on a star. You're just, damn it, Allison. Just acknowledge. I can't even laugh. Just because I'm questioning the evidence stance on flat Earth doesn't mean I'm necessarily against it. Yes, it does. Because you already said, I'm inclined to believe. Remember, the Jedi is very comprehensive. It's one of my gifts. So you've already stated your inclination. Don't deny your point of view now. Hold it. I'm not trying to take your point away from you. I'm going to badger you, but you hold your point until you can come to the truth on your own. I don't want you to adopt the truth just because I said it. It needs to be a part of you. You need to have the epiphany and go, damn it, it's got to line up for you. You see? Well, the core of the earth, that's all going to, you know, globe Earth again. This gravitational pull. I'm open, but I'm inclined to believe the holy sphere. It makes more sense to me. No, it doesn't. It makes no sense at all, because that would mean people have to be walking upside down someplace. You can't be walking upside down and not feel it. That's not even fucking possible. I can get in my living room right now and do a headstand. I know I'm upside down. I feel it. My face even goes like this. So you just got work to do on your own. Obviously, my evidence wasn't good enough for you to penetrate the dissidence that you are experiencing. I accept that. And so you need to go now and prove it for yourself. That's what you're going to have to do. So I will say this to you guys. I'm going to try to get my nephew on to, inshallah. Actually, oh my God. That's my nephew. Wait, still not moving. Still not moving. I'm waiting to start moving. I'm waiting. And remember, it's on an axis too, so it doesn't just, it does something weird. Like it's on, so it, you know, I can't. I can't. If you do say, if so, yeah, nephew, I was telling, I've told everyone actually over the last couple streams, quite frankly, you know, that you're coming to Africa. And, you know, maybe if you want to come on and say a few words or something inspirational to kind of move the needle a little bit, I guess. Or whatever, you know, if not, or we can do it another time, whatever. I don't care, whatever. You're here, we could do it. What time is it? It's gonna be midnight in Buffalo. It's gonna be midnight across the country for all y'all on the East Coast and stuff. And who was that? That said he's going to Gambia. If you're still there, we need to make connection, man. We do, because you're going. And you're going to Gambia. So we could always, oh, that's right, it's not. We could always, we're going to link up with you. We can link up with you when we get there. Anjane, I'm literally about to fall over laughing. That is the most Jedi-esque comment ever. Of course, that's the prince. Oh, I know, right? Thank you for that, Allison. But that would be so, because you, the brother said he's going in October. Boom, we coming in November. So what? What was his name again? Because it was different than the screen name. Damn it. Daryl Mfume. Yeah. Are you still there, Daryl? Man, we need to connect, dude. Like, that just needs to happen. Oh, because it's in HD. I don't want, or night vision. I don't want night vision. Nah. You know, I think we should also, you can hear it, Andrea? It's a big ass dog too, though. It barks at every fucking thing. Kiara, shout out to you, Queen. Mystic. It's me, Jedi. I'm here in Chicago. When I get there and get settled, I want to be a gateway portal for others, Africans in America, to come through. I'm trying to do the same thing, but I'm saying you're going to be there in October. You could receive us in November. You feel me? If you end up getting out in October, you know, whatever. But I strongly feel we should communicate. We should be come on. What are the odds of that? I've not been to the Gambia. You ain't been. You just happen to be going. You think this is a coincidence that you're here on my stream right now and I'm the dude? I'm going to Gambia. This is the universe screaming. We have to connect. We have to. We don't have a choice. We have to. We must. So that we can figure out how we can serve each other, you know, and be a benefit, you know. I absolutely studied Gambia. I have a lot of knowledge in that regard, but also, as I said to you too, that, you know, I know if you haven't gotten your airline ticket already, I can tell you that you're better off going on Delta because they have a direct flight. And you just said you're in Chicago, where I'm born at. Come on. Are you kidding me? I'm from Chicago. I was born in Cook County Hospital. You're in Chicago. I'm the dude. If you can't see this, I don't know what to tell you. Unbelievable. Wow. That's the universe screaming. That's beyond the whisper. That's beyond the whisper. It doesn't get any clearer than that. The universe is lining up and telling us very clearly, you two brothers need to be in contact. Because what are the odds you would even mention that to me tonight? What are the odds? What are the odds? I wish you would come on camera also. Nephew, I see you. I'm going to bring you up. What? Anjane, I'm out of context. I'm going to bring my nephew up, you guys. Let me get us so we can be as though. I know it's been forever since I've seen him, man.
I look a little rough too. Can you hear me?
I could pull up. Well, it's here on the channel. You could pull up. You could go and see. Man, the lighting on you is really. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Speak again.
I was saying like I look mad rough.
It's all fine. It's all fine. It's not a fashion show. Man. Wow. Mystic, brother, I'm tired of our people complaining about evil racist America. Let's leave and help build our name, our mama Africa. Yes, and we should be building too. That's what I'm saying. You need to be in contact with me. Anjane, he's so grown now. Time is flying. It is. Like, I feel old as shit. It's going so fast, you know? Like, I'm running around there talking about he's 20, but he's kind of going to be 21 in about 5 minutes, you know? Because it really is. What's that? I didn't read this. Anjane, my neighbors settled their dog down after I played that yodeling song on repeat. They got the message. If I don't sleep because of your dog, your ass don't sleep either. Get you a yodeling. I love it. I love it. Especially when you type the actual yodel. Mystic, I was born in Cook County too, back in the late 60s. Wow, that's crazy. I was born 2 weeks ago in Cook County Hospital, or whatever makes me 21. That's when that's when I was born. So that's so crazy. Wow, that's just so crazy. Wow. But yeah, there's too many similarities, man. Like, are you on Instagram? You know, and if so, how are we gonna first of all, do you want to connect? Because I don't want to sit here wasting my breath saying we should connect. If you don't want to, I don't want to make you do that, but just we should, you know. Because, and by the way, do you know somebody there already? Like, who are you going with? Are you going by yourself? Who are you going with, etc., etc.? This is my nephew. My nephew and I are going together. So
yeah, I don't like how I look on this camera at all.
You know,
it's crazy.
It's the lighting. Overhead lighting is nobody's friend, nephew. Come on. Like, you've been here when I'm trying to set up lighting. You know, there's a gazillion lights on me right now. And otherwise, there's no way I could be seen by any of humanity. Andrea says, "Hey, nephew."
Oh, hi. You said Andrea. Oh, I can see the comments too.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
I didn't even notice that, but yeah, okay.
But tell me, Daryl. Yeah, you know, because like I say, like I mean, like, I'm still trying to find the Airbnb. Goddamn. You feel me? So, you know, and I've looked at all of that, but I'm saying, like, who are you going with? How many people are going? Do you know somebody there? Etc. What airline? Have you gotten that already? Just stuff. Because we are supposed to connect. I'm clear about that. I'm from Chicago. You from Chicago. You going to Gambia. I'm going to Gambia. You mentioned this to me on my live stream. What are the odds of that? You're born in Cook County Hospital. I'm born in Cook County Hospital. I was born in the year 2000. You weren't. That's something else. Anyway, it's not important. I actually am just being born. So there's that. So I'm not even born yet. But I would like to know that information. Like I say, because Anjane, we know you're handsome. Well, those of us who have seen you before on the channel, plus Jedi was and still is a model. Wow. Y'all share genetics, so we know too. So we know. So not a model. Yeah, man. Come on, Daryl. Are you still there? Talk to me. Tell me something. You know, you're never going to be able to solve it, Nasir, because it's the light
You
is
see me
behind
kind of
you.
moving and stuff.
It's just bullshit lighting. Trust. It's not. It's just you can't. It's not your fault. Like it's nothing you could do. Overhead lighting. Nobody looks good in overhead lighting. You can't do it because the way the shadows are cast. I'm still learning how to light myself to this day, and I've been at this how many years? Shadows and reflections and shit. It's a weird thing, man. Like but I'm very clear, not only just from being on television, but seeing people on television that I've seen in real life and stuff like that. There's a real good lighting game going on. Remember when Michael Jackson, when Martin Bashir, the fucking Snake from Hell, did the interview with Michael, and they mentioned that Michael had brought in his people to light him because there was somebody that's been lighting him for years, and like there's an art to lighting someone, so that when they're moving around on camera, they still maintain a certain je ne sais quoi, you know? So there's a trick to it, you know? For you, because I haven't been in your car yet, so if there was a light right up where the rearview mirror hangs down, that would be your lighting.
Yeah.
But the light source is behind you, so it's just going to throw. By the way, if there's a light source in front of you, then get rid of the ones behind you.
I mean, there's beside. That's not really doing anything. Because it's like these are like at a weird angle too.
Wait, uncover it again.
Bag seat or something. It's crazy.
I'm surprised iPhone doesn't just have a fucking light that telescopes out of it or something. I mean, that's better. Although it caught you in a fucked up freeze frame. You won't be happy with that. You did your best, man. You know,
whatever.
But you know, I think we should. I love that you came on. We should try and do, like, you know, like when you're in the daytime, or like, I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
Yeah, so the folks can get a good gander at you, see how you've grown and everything like that, man.
Taco Bell, this is not a sponsored video.
Because my audience knows you, you know, and has seen you grow up. I mean, over the last 8 years, certainly 7 or 8 years. That's crazy. Wow. But yes, but that's the dude, you guys. We've got to get his ticket. You know, he's doing what he can to, you know, try and get a portion.
Limo is crazy.
What you say?
Somebody.
What you say, Nasir? I didn't hear you.
Limo, I wish.
What'd you say, Nasir?
I said somebody said somebody commented and said, "Am I flossing in a limo?" I said, "I wish."
Oh, hero, I can't. Is the Prince flossing in a limo? That's what it looks like. It is not a limo. Trust and believe. If anybody was in a damn limo, it'd be me, goddamn. There'll be no limos. But yeah, he's gonna do his portion, but as what he can, you know, he's limited. But you guys can help a great deal, man. Because in fact, you know, why don't I just pull up cheap tickets right now? Why don't I just do that? Because I don't know if any of you will do it on your own. And this is too serious, man. Let me bring you guys in. Just so I've taught you this. This is cheap tickets, everybody. And you can go to anybody you want to. But let's put in going to United Kingdom. United Kingdom, London Heathrow. Wait, flight. Sorry, it was on stage. Sorry, everybody. So leaving from Buffalo, New York, Buffalo, Niagara. There we go. We're going to London Heathrow. We'll put in July. Wait, how do I go forward? Wait, maybe it's a scroll. Okay, August, September, October, November. So we'll just say November 10th. My cursor's there already. We'll say November 10th. Done. Well, no. Well, we'll do runway. That's fine. London Heathrow, blah, blah, blah. Economy. That's fine. London Heathrow. These are the prices to fly to London Heathrow from Buffalo.
That was cheaper than when we were looking at it when we were on the phone.
I'm just doing one way. Just to really
you
make
doing
the
round
point.
trip last time?
I did round trip.
Okay.
And because when we got our tickets for Nigeria back during the debacle, we had to do round trip because me and your mother were flying together at that time.
Yeah.
Like, it's a whole thing. But anyways, so there we have it. This to London Heathrow. Let's go back. Let's go to Jamaica. Why not? Or give me something interesting. Let's see. Buffalo, Niagara to
France.
To Paris.
Yeah, Paris.
September, October, November. We'll do the same thing. The 10th. Done.
Do one way.
Yeah. Buffalo to Paris. 660 on the low end, 750 on the high end, 741. Now, we'll keep that same day. We'll just change Paris to Senegal. Dakar. Same thing. All of it.
3,000.
Starting at 6, high end 703. we're seeing way what we saw. Wait now, there's Delta at 880. There's Delta at $880. Fucking Delta Airlines. And it's got to be Delta. So I should have put in just Delta Airlines for any of these. I think that would have been an even better search, actually. Whatever. But alas, we need to put in so we'll just say just because we need a date. Now that same Delta flight if we get it. Come on, man. There we go. Okay, here we go. It's not done loading. Do you believe this? It went down for a fucking Delta. Oh, that's Paris. Wait, did I still have? Wait. Because it's Paris. Damn it. All right. Dakar. Damn it. Oh, scratch that other price we just got. That wasn't for Senegal. That was still Paris. Man. I knew something was wrong. Like, we've been over this a million times. Buffalo to Dakar. Now we're saying what we should be saying. You feel what I'm telling you? But let's leave it there. You see, this is the price now. Let's go back to Paris. These are the prices you're saying. This is to Senegal. This is it. These are the prices. Look at this. Airlines. We're only concerned about Delta, but whatever. This is their price. But now, go to Paris. Or just France. Which is going to be Paris, I guess, right? There's France. Same dates. From Buffalo. And this is your price results. You see what I'm telling you, everybody? It's double to fucking fly to Africa. Double. Double fucking double. The other thing that might be interesting for you to know is that when you are on the continent of Africa, just like I could go from here to Atlanta right now. And just do Atlanta. That's it. You know. And if I schedule it right, I don't have to stop in fucking Houston because everything has to stop in Houston for some reason. Or Dallas. But you can't just go from like Nigeria to Ghana. Some of those flights you still have to go out of the continent and have layovers and shit to come back. I'm telling you, man. This is on purpose. It's on purpose. Where am I at? No, you're not a limo. Jazakallah hair queen. We appreciate it. My nephew? He must have sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I got
I didn't know if I had,
Yeah, I'm back.
because I was sharing. I don't know if I.
No, it was me.
We appreciate it, Queen. I say on behalf of myself and my nephew. You know, this is a dream. Because it's just a dream, man. It's a dream. It's a dream. It's a dream. It's a dream. Wow. I don't even want to think about it to that depth. But I just need you guys to try and see what it is, you're up against if you're trying to go to the continent. Daryl, if you're still on here, if you don't have your ticket already, at least now you know what you're up against, And because you're going to have to, because we are going into Dakar, and then we will take the bus into Gambia. That's the best way to do it. You can fly to Gambia if you just want to, but why do that when you could see so much of the countryside and stuff like that? The journey there is exciting, Like Allison, you say, I think I'm 30% Senegalese. You probably are. That's not beyond the pale. Anjay, I noticed going to Africa is more expensive than anywhere else when I first started traveling. They factor race into everything, no matter what it is. Exactly. Damn niggers, raise the price another $1,000, Bob. Damn niggers. Traveling to their continent. Raise it another $100. I mean, it's just, I can't. So we need all the help we can get, everybody, to get that ticket. We need to get this secured by the end of this month so that we can secure his ticket. That's it. My ticket's already done. It's paid for. We're ready. It's fine. But we need to, I haven't locked my ticket over to Senegal because I can't lock that in until we have his travel time. Otherwise, we won't be on the same flight going out of JFK, going to the continent. This is the most essential part of it. We got to go together. We got to go together. Cheryl, shout out to you, Queen. I see you just coming in now. I'm late to the chat. You're so late. You're landing late. But it's good to see you, Cheryl. Appreciate you. Yes, and I thank you for your commitment. Listen, I need everybody, you guys. We can't do this like we did before. We just can't. We can't. Think about this also. The prices we're looking at now, those are going to change if we get closer and closer to November. Like if we were leaving tomorrow, that's going to be a $50,000 air flight. You see, so you all can understand that. We don't want to wait. And there's strength in numbers. And like I say, whatever we can get, that's going to be a value. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. So I appreciate that, Cheryl. I'll be looking for your donation. Thank you so much. Shiro King, you had me rolling when you went over the sister's video to Senegal. She gave no important details at the fuck all. When you went over the sister's video to Senegal. I don't know what we're talking about. You had me rolling when you went over the sister's video to Senegal. What sister's video to Senegal? Let me know. Jedi Puke Tube did not send my notification. The bitches did not send it.
No, I actually had a notification set for the live too, and I didn't get it. So as my lights go out, that's tough.
I don't know. I will say this in all disclosure. when I first put out that I was going live and the countdown was happening, my camera wouldn't come on. It kept saying, we need to get your mic and camera. I'm like, you have it. Nothing else has my mic and camera. I literally shut my computer off and rebooted it just so you could know it's nothing else that has my mic and camera. Turn the fucking camera on. So it had already gone past the time I said I was going to be live. So then I had to set up another one saying a later time. And so I don't know. And I don't really know how these notifications work like that, you know. Portia Snelling, Jedi, and Prince, and everyone, I will donate. I have PayPal. My PayPal, I'm just going to put it in the chat because it goes by your email, right, Portia? Oh. Anjay says, I didn't get my notification either. Just happened to check your channel. Appreciate you, Queen. My ride or dies, you guys, man, I'm nothing without you. And that's just another testimony of that, you know. Portia, is that right, what I said? Like my email will take, you can get my PayPal from my email? Tell me if I'm right, because I just put my email. So that anybody that wants, or anybody that needs to donate on PayPal, that'll be fine. I'm waiting for you, Portia, to tell me as my phone overheats and starts rebooting. What? No, bitch, you're not accessing media files. Get off my face. We're not doing that. Like, I don't like smartphones for this very reason. They're too in your business. Portia, can you let me know that? Cheryl, I can see now where they sent in the background, but where they sent it in the background. How do you do that? But it must have been hidden or some shit. I may have missed it. I had a very busy day. Don't make me like something you should have went on and said. I had a very day. Don't piss me off. That's what that reads like to me. Like, how do you normally do something like that for PayPal? Do you just see? Like, if you're trying to do pay somebody on PayPal, then just see if you put in my email.
I'm pretty sure it's either by email or phone number. That's what most of the
yeah, you're a millennial, nephew. Look, school us old ass people on this. Educate us on this wisdom. Cheryl, I am so saddened. I am late, Jedi. I am so fucking mad. Don't
you ain't really missed none.
I mean, you know, I feel like it was a good stream. I won't know till I go back and watch it, obviously. But you know, Atira, Thanksgiving night. Thanksgiving might be a challenge. Thanksgiving for what? Not understanding. Thanksgiving might be a challenge. For what? And what context are we talking about Thanksgiving, Atira? Shiro, you did a video. I believe, on your other channel about the sister. She was recording shit like the ferry. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I went in on her. Yeah, because it pissed me off. There she is. She's in fucking Gambia. You know, and she's showing us nothing. Nothing. And it's a 4-minute video. Well, everybody, that was our road trip to Gambia. Really, bitch? Because I didn't see a road trip. I'm still waiting. That's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit. That's a lawsuit right there. I have it. That's a lawsuit. Like, I can't. But that's just shit I'm sick and tired of. You know, people not sharing. We didn't see anything. I know who you're talking about now. She wrote, oh, I'm in context now. She was recording shit like the ferry she got on. We didn't get a chance to see like the price it was, what documents you needed, etc. Yeah, it was a total disaster and a failure. But there she was, you know, because it's not for the people and it's not to teach. That's the problem. Wait till I get on the fucking ground in Africa. You will. The only thing you might not see is me go to the bathroom. And I am not firm on that right now. The jury is still out. Because it's essential. Listen, if people are going to go to Africa, they got to feel like they're in Africa. You got to show everything. All of it. You can't. You're forgetting you're in. If I'm in California, I go, you guys, I'm going to go to KFC right now. I can just show up at KFC and, okay, I'm at KFC now. You don't really care because you live in America and you just kind of subliminally and subconsciously infer what the journey was because most places look the same anyway. But no, it's not like that. I come out, you got to see me coming out the door. Where am I walking? What vehicle am I getting in? Who's with me? Am I sitting in the back? Am I sitting in the front? Where are you going? Show you going there. Like, people got to feel that, man. If we're ever going to put down this image fully in the masses of our people of Africa being some undesirable place, you're going to have to show it. It's not enough to just tell people. You see, just no shade, Allison, but you can show people and that's not enough. Or you can tell people that's not enough. You got to show them. Got to show them. Speaking of Allison, you say being with family is probably what Adarad was referring to. In what context, though, Allison? I'm still out of context. I don't know. Anjane, it was definitely a great stream. I understand her being mad. It's okay, sis. I've been there too. I just checked the channel on my own now. And I've said that a million times. I ask my people, especially you guys know how YouTube has done me and continues to do me. You know, I'm still the same dude, like that rose to 23,000 people in a very short time. People get there in that. I'm still seeing channels now where they're thanking their subscribers at 10,000 subscribers after 5 years or some shit. It didn't do that for me. And I didn't know that what I was doing was so extraordinary. I just thought that's how it went. Like I just thought that's how it went. I didn't know that was extraordinary. I didn't. I was grateful. I understood that because the more the audience, the bigger the audience got, I did feel like more responsibility, you know, and all of that, you know. I remember reading to you because I had my list, 26 countries in Africa, because you could see who's watching you, what your demographic is, how many people watch you, and all the stuff. And 26 countries in Africa, that was a major claim for me to be able to make that, you know. And of course, I was seeing across the United States, all across the United States. But it was meteoric, you know. And alas, I can do that same thing again. It's just that YouTube plays games with my channels, plays games with my subscribers. and everything else. You know, the white man is the devil, everybody. Have to remember that. Have to remember that. Cheryl, you say Jedi. I remember your nephew from years back. Yeah, and you know, we're probably going to do another one too, Cheryl, because so that you guys can really get a good look at him, especially those you guys who remember him. And I just feel like I would want you to see him now grown up. He would probably want that too, since you've seen him and know him. But yeah, man, you know, you say, I remember from years back when he would join you on your live stream when he was still in high school. He's all grown up. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was still in high school. That's crazy. And that was early high school too, because when I
Yeah.
came there the
Yeah.
second time,
Yep.
I
Yep.
was a fresh. Well, I was about to be a sophomore.
Because I was still trying to get you to stay here. You were in high school. That last time you were here, I'm like, you know, maybe you could just stay.
Yeah,
You know?
I was going into my sophomore year when I was there last time.
Wow.
Going into my sophomore year, yeah.
It's been a while. It's and it just makes my life accelerate, man, because it just seems so fast. But I know that because Allah had already given me that in my life already. I used to tell you when you were little, tomorrow you're going to be 21. I used to just lecture that to you. Tomorrow you're going to be 21. 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 Damn near, you know me. I mean, okay, fine, it's not till February, but that's tomorrow. You know, I mean, I'm already 25 already. I mean, you know, so it's flying by. I mean, it's just, yo, Jedi, will you still be doing live streams from Africa? Yeah, damn it, yes. How soon after you get there will you start live streaming? I will start live streaming when I leave here on fucking LAX. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be live streaming at fucking LAX. And if I can live stream in the sky, I'll do that shit. I don't think you can. Although Delta does have a little plan, but that's something else. And certainly, you know, my layover in JFK, certainly live streaming. But just all of it. Like you guys are gonna see everything. You're gonna see it all, man. You're gonna see it all. And I've already made sure that my phones are unlocked now. So that because, you know, and I've said to you guys, you need to download WhatsApp. WhatsApp is your best friend because even if your phone service is turned off, if you got a Wi-Fi connection, you can still make a call to anybody that's on WhatsApp. But most importantly, why I'm mentioning it to you is because you can make international calls. Forget your carrier's plan and all that. That means nothing. That we can't. You can make long distance calls. So when I'm calling Airbnbs and hotels and stuff like that, when I was calling Ghana, they have WhatsApp. You can call and speak to somebody in fucking Africa. When Naldo gave me the number, or the Naldo, the brother that he hooked me up with that works for Delta, who has a contact in Ghana, gave me that contact. I called the brother in Ghana and, you know, was trying to set up my ground game for Ghana. But I'm just trying to express to you that WhatsApp is how we were able to do that. Get WhatsApp, everybody. It's free. Download it. Download it. Download it. Download it. Because you have to, and when you're in Africa, you have to get a SIM card. That's why it's important that your phone is unlocked. Or you can get a Google something phone. It's called Google something. It's a phone. It's like having Metro or T-Mobile or something, but it's Google. And you can be anywhere in the world to make a call. It doesn't matter. But I don't have that, so that's not my life. Did Jules Suber, shout out to you. I see you giving me hearts and love and support. I appreciate you. Allison, when I didn't watch your videos back in the day, you were constantly in my suggestions. Your channel was popular. That's very good to know that. I wouldn't know that if nobody told me, you know. I just don't think they suggest my videos. But I will take some responsibility, just a very, like a hair width, that's it. Because one of the things about YouTube too, if you're not one of these people that cranks out videos every fucking day, they don't really feel like they need to suggest you all like that. Not really. So as you guys know, I'm not inclined to do that. I'm not like, I don't need to do that. I've never done that. I don't need to do that. Not interested. But that will change because obviously, but you know, I need to be inspired with something to be able to bring something. I can't just, you know, and here's something. I would do a video every single day if I could come on here live and my people brought the topic. Because I do that. I bring my piece. I do my part. I bring my piece and then I open it up to you. And then we always discuss the stuff that you bring up. But it would be a lot easier and probably a little bit more interesting even, dare I say. You know, because thankfully, by the grace of Allah, I have been gifted with knowledge across many subject and spectrum. And so I would love to be able to just be like, well, what do you guys want to talk about? All right, let's talk about that. Boom, let's bring up something. Let's talk about it. You know, I could, something like that I could do every day because the inspiration doesn't have to come to me. I'm just responding, you see. But for me, from the moment one, from the very first video that I ever did for YouTube, there was an inspiration. There was a need. And most importantly, if I don't have something that is going to leave you more enriched than when you sat down, I should not have wasted our time. This tonight was very important because maybe you haven't seen that information. And that's not even the best information and the most depthful information, but you want to peel back the layers slowly. I needed to hit you with some specific things that were irrefutable, Allison. But I need to hit you with some irrefutable stuff that you just you had to ponder, that was not negotiable, you know, and try to give you enough of a mix that you had somewhat of a rounded understanding of the topic. Like, yeah, I guess at the very least I need to rethink this. You know, even if the Jedi is some bullshit, whatever, you feel me? That's fine, but my job is to bring it. Anjane, the first time I saw you was the video you did on Jesse Williams having a black wife. White women were upset and you were just telling the complete truth without any filter, and it was hilarious. Man, I wish to God I could go look over my old work, but it's all gone.
That video we did with Roland Martin, and then he had that.
That was a good ass video. If I say so my damn self. And they took that down and struck my channel. Bitches.
Oh my God.
I can't. And then there's some bitch out there that there was another channel that had some of my videos on it. Some bitch I don't know. I don't even know. And I'm telling you, man, YouTube is some bullshit, dude. Of course, because it's run by white people. So of course it would be some bullshit. Like bullshit, white people, synonymous. So you're not, I mean, apple seed, same thing, not understanding. Allison, whatever. I'm not lazy and have time. I'll bring something. It's fine. You know, I love when you guys bring stuff too, because you know, it gives me an opportunity to randomly expound on stuff. You know, somebody brought up the circa or the sir. I can't even say it without saying the word. You know, I know about that. You know, there's not a whole lot you're going to throw at me that I don't have something on. And if I don't, then we just go in depth. And even when I do have something on it, I still want to go bring something else with that to make that knowledge more, you know, more. Anjani, I went back and watched all your videos. I still feel like you needed to be recorded for children. Those were some excellent videos, full breakdown and full of knowledge. And I started Jedi Kids. That's why I don't want to take full credit for this, but I think that's why they now have, you have to say if your video's for kids or not, because that was not part of YouTube when I started. Wallahi, it was not. And now they want that. But I started Jedi Kids. I did that. And but I only had a couple of videos on there, you know, so it wasn't anything substantial. And what inspired that was because I had so many people telling me then that their whole family watches my videos together. That used to just, I can't with that. Like, I'm deeply honored, but I'm just me. And so I, you know, but it's also encouraging, you know, because I don't know, I just feel like I stand at a perspective of us. And, you know, and with that perspective, I also have the gift of being willing and brave to just say what is. You know, I have that. I've had that my whole life. I will say what needs to be said, you know, because that's how you get anything done, you know. Gotta tell it. You gotta tell it. Allison, why would white women be upset? Because they're as hurt over anything. There was one bitch that there was a brother sitting there playing drums, and the white bitch sit there and got transfixed and vexed by his very presence, as she should. And she went over to try and kiss him, and he was like, I'm not into white girls. The bitch was pissed. Because they are pathetic, sad, rotten ass people. If they're human. Isn't he black? And I loved all of the Jedi's videos back in the day. Oh, yeah, man. And there was over 2,000 of them. I don't know how many videos I have now. You know, I'm pleased.
Probably over 2,000.
Say this?
I said probably over 2,000.
Now on this channel?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
I mean, including all the live streams, probably something close to it.
You know, I don't know. I don't know what the number is. I just remember on my old channel, I was over 2,000 videos. I have no idea how many on this one. Oh, it tells me on my opening page, like when you go to the front page of my channel, 563 videos.
Oh.
That's, you know, and that's in the course of 5 years. Roughly, because my channel got shut down just before as I was moving here.
I was gonna say,
and I've been here 5 years in October.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Started this channel around the time that you moved.
Yeah. Cheryl, gotta step away for a few minutes. Step away, Cheryl, because I'm gonna start landing, so that we have some kind of fuel. But we're gonna come back again. Could be tomorrow, could be Sunday. Atira, when you chose the date November 24th being a peak time of travel, yeah, and that's a very good point, and I appreciate your eye on that, Atira. But it doesn't matter. Like I would have been happy to do it for you guys here in real time, but I literally sat and played with all types of times. I even clicked on flexible just to see You know, I mean, I've really scraped the bottom of the barrel on this thing, I promise you. And the fact of the matter is no matter what you do, it's still more expensive to fly to the continent of Africa than it is to go anywhere on the planet Earth. We should all be disturbed by that. Oh, wait, because one of the searches we did the other day, I think Japan or China was up there. It was the only thing comparable to flying to the continent. And that makes sense geopolitically because we know how they feel about China. So I wasn't really surprised by that. You feel me? You're trying to make that difficult. And that would also be because a lot of people, especially a lot of venture capitalists and things like that, a lot of entrepreneurs even go to China because when you have a product and you want to think about mass marketing and stuff like that, you take your bitch ass to China. You understand? Because that's where you can get yourself made for a lot cheaper. You feel me? So the quick, let's make more money on that. Let's charge them through the nose to go to China. Blessings to you and your nephew. I appreciate that. Anjane, the Roland Martin video. By the way, Atira, don't forget to donate if you can. We need every coin. Anjane, Roland Martin video was so funny. You impersonated him and said, I don't allow. On this show. We just no neck ass. We don't allow that on this show. I mean, because me and my nephew read that to the ground. We couldn't get past it. I almost went through the grave. I went to the grave from laughing. I went in on Roland Martin on that one too. I did. I remember.
And I remember during the video, I was like almost in tears when you called that. When you called that other dude a tar pit or a tar stain, whatever you called him. That was hilarious.
Man. Wow. Portia, I see you. You want me to check right now? It's jumping, y'all. Cheryl, will you come back tomorrow with your nephew? Maybe. I was gonna say Sunday, but I'll go by his schedule. So if he's available tomorrow, then maybe yeah. But you know.
I mean, it's really by your schedule.
No, because no. Like if you're available, then yeah.
I mean,
otherwise
yeah,
I would be like,
I'm off. I'm not doing anything tomorrow. I'm off. So
okay,
just whatever.
Okay. Portia, I'm gonna see now, just to see. What do I need to do? I need to go to damn it. I don't know my sign in. Skip the password. No, you don't need me to click sign in with my face and my toe and my ass and all that. I'm not doing that. Just username and password. Keep it pushing. We good. Shukran, Allison. Portia, thank you. Do you have a different name? Do you have a different name? Let me know. Oh, there they go with the fireworks, everybody. So that, well, there it happened.
On the 7th? I mean, not even the 7th, the 8th?
But this time of night.
I mean, it's only 9 o'clock there. Well, almost 10.
Like, I can't. I will tell you, it's been worse. Like, I moved here in October of 2017, I think it was, 17. And I got to tell you, every night it was 4th of July. Like, I was calling the police every day, like, what is this? You know? So it has subsided over the years, but let's be real clear. You know, or in the words of Kamala Harris, let's be real clear. Let's be real clear. Let's be real clear. No, bitch, you need to be clear about the fact that you are not doing shit as the Vice President of the United States. You are not. You are not. Let me see if you said something. Portia. Okay, yes, you do. Okay. I saw a different name. That's the other thing that kills me about my people. I can't even keep up with all my damn usernames and passwords. I could not add usernames to that too. Like face screen names. I couldn't do it. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how. Like back in the day when I used to do my live Skype sessions, you know, just so we could be behind the scenes, let your hair down a little bit, blah, blah, blah. People have one name on Skype, a different name on Facebook, another name on YouTube, another. I mean, it was just too much, man. It was just, I can't. I can't. So, so that is another name. I don't know where I met y'all. I hope I highlighted. Yeah, because Anjane's, that's the last highlighted one. Now I can pick up where I'm at. Yes, the pork eating Roland Allison. Annie from Texas. No shade to Texas. No shade to Texas. So the answer is potentially tomorrow, Cheryl, inshallah. Yeah, good one, but that had me irritated. Umar is so attacked all the time. I know he is overwhelmed. That's why I always support him, you know. And I've encouraged my people, and I've defended him. I have full videos here on the channel defending him. You know, I got you, Jedi. I'm definitely donating. I appreciate that, Anjane. We appreciate that. We thank you so much. Thank you. As I say, everybody, everything counts. You have to know that. You have to know that. Don't think. I always say, if you got Oprah money, then God love you. You feel me? You just want to come out the pocket, buy the whole ticket. We good. But most people don't have that. But it's like with anything, no building gets built with just one thing. You bring it all together, and then it becomes that. Strength in numbers, everybody. People of the world unite. Strength in numbers, we can get it right. One time, sing it up. This fly is not going to be part of no rhythm nation or any other nation. Taking lunch and went to sleep. Now he's taking a nap. Jedi, what time y'all coming back on Eastern Standard Time? No idea. Say a time, it won't happen. Anjane, Jedi has thousands of videos on weak-ass pork-eating Christians. Don't get Jedi started. Stop eating pork after watching that 3-hour pork breakdown. I sent it to my family, but their asses are still eating pork. They know not to serve me that bullshit. And it's very sad, especially for African people, because as you know, in that video I proved Anjane. Wait, I'll do Trump because he does this shit when it's a lie, but this is the truth, you feel me? Because this is accurate for me. But he makes up shit. He'll be like, in fact, somebody said it was the best video they saw, and it was the best video, you know. But I just want to say that it was a great video that I did, and I pointed out that there's over 75 diseases that are directly related to eating pork, and nobody's ever seen it. It was the greatest video ever. I think it may have won the national prize. It was in Guinness Book, you know. But that's why I did it. It was more love for my people, like, because pork is something because pork is cheap, so black folks gonna buy it. Plus, black folks love taste of pork. It's the perfect hook, line, and sinker. But they're gonna have cognitive dissidence and be like, oh no, I can eat pork, it's fine. This is where you get your strokes. Luther Vandross might be here right now. We don't know. Love Island. You know. We could name up many other people, famous and unfamous. Cheryl, I may have to watch y'all while I'm on the go because I'm going to be busy. In fact, all weekend long. What are you doing, Cheryl? Let me find out. You just got a long weekend plan. What, you gonna be on yachts and things or something? Where you going? Anjane, Trump, he always does that. And you know, I will tell you this, because my first, I mean, we knew Trump back in the 1980s and 1990s. He was a pop culture icon, really. I mean, rappers would put him in their song. He's made cameos in movies. It was the Donald. You know, he shows up at the TV awards. He shows up at all the major award shows. That's all fine. Then The Apprentice comes out. And I used to defend him. Remember, I'm a business major. I used to defend him to my father because he's such a good personal salesperson. You know, we have this term balloon talk in business. It's where you pump it up a little bit more, make it a little bit more fabulous than it is. Trump is so good at that. Everything that he mentions, it's the best thing that ever happened and nobody ever saw it. He did the same thing while he was president, as if the whole 8 years of Obama never happened. You know, unemployment's down and everybody's saying they never saw it. They never saw it. And it was like they never saw it. He's just very like, I don't want the credit, but he so fucking wants the credit. Like, please, a fucking ticker tape parade for me and shit. But he tries to act very, you know, and they don't talk about it. And they don't talk about it. You know, we built the wall and they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. But he's brilliant at that. He's very good at that. I don't want to say brilliant because that's no. But he's just very good at that. He's used to selling himself, look at this tie. This is my Trump tie. It's made of the best material. Somebody says the best tie they ever wore. He never, and another thing about him, he always opens with a compliment and ends with a compliment. Unless he really fucking hates you. He opens with a compliment. I noticed that even with The Apprentice. Anjane, how are you? Great. Anjane, she's got a great such and such. She's great such and such. He'll slather you with compliments first. He's very good at that. He's very crafty. And I didn't think he was going to be this much of a disaster that he was as president. I wasn't going to vote for him. But I thought he, would use some of that. He makes you feel like if you're not in on that business deal, you missed out on millions. Even if the whole thing falls through, you feel like you probably missed out on millions. He has that, and he has some real principles. A lot of people talk about shit, but I watch people carefully and closely and see if you're consistent. And the other thing about him is that he really loves America. But more than that, he really loves New York. Loves New York as if it's his own child. He really loves New York, and he loves his country. Like most people, it's just rhetoric. He really believes it. Case in point, they had an ice rink there in New York. Under many administrations, they were like, we're going to fix the ice rink. We're going to fix the ice skating rink. It's an outdoor ice skating rink for everybody to come, And they just couldn't get it done. He did a whole big, I'm going to get it fixed campaign, threw some money at it, fixed it, big grand opening, and now it's a thing of beauty. Like he does that shit, but because he loves New York. His buildings are mostly in New York. I mean, he really means the shit. And lastly, I'll say on him is he got, on The Apprentice, there was this, some failed actor or whatever the guy's claim to fame was, that the guy was in the boardroom. He wasn't even slated to be fired. Do you understand what I'm telling you? He wasn't going to be fired. But he made an offhanded comment. That's the other thing Trump is very good at. He listens to people around him. People who are wise, certainly in business, you always have consultants. You go to somebody that knows something. They may know just as much as you, but they may have a different point of view on this. So you always consult. So you always saw in the boardroom, you had Carolyn and forget the old man's name. Can't think of his name. They would watch over the teams. Then Trump would come in. Carolyn, what do you think of so-and-so's team? He listens very intently, really takes in what you're saying. The fucker, I can't think of his name. What did you think about so-and-so's team? And he takes all that in. And he gives you that whole assessment when the teams are in there and he's telling you why you're a piece of shit. You didn't step up. Why didn't you take the advantage when you had customers standing there and you could have sold, you could have had more product, could have had more such and such? Why did you do such and such? He's very good at that. Listen, I'm a business major. I know business. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. There's a whole language of business, but there's also a decorum in business, and Trump has it. That's why his book, Art of the Deal, no doubt why it was such a success and all of it. But he would do that. But this particular guy that I'm talking about wasn't even in danger of being fired. He just happened to make the offhanded comment of saying, Trump asked him specifically something, why did you do that? Like, why would you do that? He goes, I don't know, Mr. Trump, I guess I'm just white trash. And anybody else would have laughed it off, but not Trump. He was like, he goes, what white trash? Why would you say that? Why would you say a stupid thing like that? And he obsessed on the comment. Why would you say a thing like that? Why would you say it? Like, why would you say that's such a dumb thing to say? Why would you say such? You're fired. And that was it. Like, done, dust, gone. He's and he doesn't like people that quit. It's okay if you fail, but you quit. He hates a quitter. He's very firm on. So he's a disaster, but I'm telling you, I've watched him over years, and there's some things he's very firm on that are part of his natural character. He doesn't have to work at it. It's in place like granite. And these are some of those benchmarks that I'm describing for you. Andre, you say, and don't forget everyone else except Trump is a total disaster, according to him. Right. And a complete catastrophe. The guy is a catastrophe, but he has that New York thing, you know. When he sat down with Blitzer, as you know, the war is a disaster. You know, everything's a disaster. Bernie Sanders does it too, but he has that Brooklyn disaster. Disaster. He says disaster. There he was debating Lindsey Graham the other day in Boston over issues. It was a real debate hosted by Fox News. Brett Baer. Disaster. Disaster. Bernie Sanders. Disaster. Anjane, that's Trump. America is the best there ever was. Still is. And everyone else is a disaster. Is a disaster area. When this country is the damn disaster, I'm falling right. It's falling right before our eyes. It won't hold much longer. Yeah, America's going down, and that's why I tell you guys you have to get out. Everybody needs to get out. You have to get out. And I've laid out my evidence and my case of why you have to get out as African people, everybody. There's no future for you in this country. If you're not going to kill, then you're wasting your time, because white folks are not going to give up picking on us and picking with us and trying to make our lives hell. They're never going to quit. And if we don't, that's why I brought you the other night. I brought you the brother from Uganda saying he came here in 2017 and he was out because he realized what America really is. What it really is. You know? And he was pulled over by the police just once, and that was enough. I've said this a million times. I've said it through tears over the years. You guys know I cried everything. I am just someone, you guys, who wants my people. I want you to be able to grasp and get some piece of earthly paradise and true humanity and freedom before you leave this earth. You know, this is one of the things that why I'm so honored that my nephew is going. And I don't know what, I think we lost him. I don't know what's going on. Nephew, holler if you're there. But this is the other thing that makes it so important, because this suddenly became not just about me. It became about him, that I will see this through his eyes. And that I wish somebody had told me, come on, you need to go to Africa when I was 20. You know? You can't get back time you've already lived, but damn it, you can do do-overs as long as you still got breath in you. And I just want that for our people as a whole. You know, the brother was saying that he wants to be able to have something for our people. I've been saying that. So I'm glad to know he's doing that. That's his intention, because then that means I have somebody help me. You know? We have to make a pathway, but we also have to make it attractive for our people. You know, Wodi Maya has Rahim of Allah for this brother from Ghana. He travels all over the African continent. He's got Africa in his hand and on his back by himself. And so there's a role to play to complement what he's doing, you know? We have to get out of here, everybody. We have a whole continent. We have a continent. And I can tell you, I just saw some people in Uganda. Was it Uganda or Zimbabwe? I feel like it was, I can't remember. But there's a whole group of black people that are there, and they're trying to get the president of the country to just give us citizenship. Just give it to us outright. Because we need that. We need citizenship in an African country. Nephew, are you there? It's late, everybody. I'll say this and I'll land because it's late. I never remember what time it is because I don't live my life according to time. Thank God my cardiologist called me today. And I almost didn't answer it because there was no name associated with it. I'm black. We don't do that. But we need that because when we have a country that claims us as a citizen, then you have that international protection. They're still treating us like their property and their slaves. But when another nation claims us and says, no, this is Uganda, this is Ghana, this is Zimbabwe, this is Gambia, this is Senegalese, this is whatever, suddenly it's different because now you can sanction their shit. There was the UN several years ago declaring police brutality upon us, crimes against humanity, but you think they're going to drag the United States into the fucking international court and sanction them for crimes against humanity? So we're going to have to kill and we're going to have to die. But we're better marksmen, and just like we're better marksmen and better tennis players and everything else than these people, we're better snipers, we're better shooters, we're better everything, and they know it. And so the likelihood that you're going to die is probably not very great, but you're going to have to be willing to kill. Because if you're not going to go anywhere or do anything. That's just the fact of it. That's just the fact of it. These are not a people who are reasonable. Malcolm X told you that. So this has been since at least before him, even. And we could cite somebody before him. It's just not going to happen. They're the same. They don't change. And we're not giving them any incentive to. We're not striking on them. You know, I'm still seeing Karen videos where people are allowing the bitch to live. I'm still trying to figure out how is the bitch still living is what I'm still not understanding. Come back when you're... I know we may have just lost him. I know he's been working all day, man. I know he's tired. I just want more for us. I do. And the more people realize, and it's happening, everybody. I'm seeing Ray in abstract countries in Africa. Just abstract. Like, what are you doing? And people are interviewing, like, why are you? And they move. People are getting out. We're over it as a people. And my biggest thing will be to defend the continent and stop white people from coming there at all. That's my biggest thing. I don't want no fucking white people in Africa because it just takes one to pollute. One. Last thing I'll say. You use Dawn dish liquid. Pretty much any dish liquid now, I think. But certainly Dawn. Your shit can be greasy as fuck. One drop and all that grease goes. We're out of here. That's a metaphor for the presence of any white people in anything. Just even one and you've ruined it. One and it's ruined. True Allison, thank you for your takedown Debbie Downer comment. Love you. Saying they already own land and control governments in Africa. That's South Africa. And yes, they do have some puppet governments in various other countries. Congo is one of them. You know, I could just start going down the list, quite frankly. So yes, that's true. But that can be eradicated. And indeed, we already have new leaders coming on board that see a new vision for Africa. And one of the things that many young people are articulating, probably your age bracket too, Allison, are saying that, you know, a lot of these leaders, they're old. You're old. It's time to get rid of old leaders. Like, you just, no shade, no hate, just your ass is too old and you need to just go the fuck on someplace, you know, like we can't with you. They understand that, and the corruption, you know, how's that you, like Nigeria is probably the fucking most cheap place you could live. It has no fight against the dollar. You almost could live for free. And how is that when Nigeria is an oil producing nation and they produce rice and they have gold and they have, we could just go down the list of their raw materials. Because it's the mind with anything. The mind. It's the mind, everybody. It's the mind. It's the mind. We'll talk more about that. Because I was about to give a metaphor. It's like I told you about Vanessa Williams, Erykah Badu, Alicia Keys, and Will Smith and Jada. How there can be an ex-person, but it can still all be good amongst the adults with the new spouses and all that. It's the state of mind. And can we talk? Anyways, I want to say thank you guys all for coming. And I did not intend to do a 4-hour damn stream tonight. I'm okay with it just because tomorrow's Saturday and we can all sleep as late as we want to. That's positive. But as I said, if my nephew wants to be, if he wants to come back tomorrow, because he'll be off tomorrow and he can be at a better, you know, better lighting and all the other stuff, then that, I think that would be great. I would love to see that too. Yeah. I just want to say I love you guys all. Hopefully you've gotten something out of this stream. The earth is flat, Allison. And you're going to come to that understanding. You will come to the acknowledgement of that truth at some point. You know, me myself, if I had the type of money that, you know, Oprah Winfrey or somebody has, and she has 2 private jets, you know, 2 Gulfstreams, and I would have just told my pilot, keep flying. Somebody's got to go and do it. You feel me? Somebody's going to have to take that chance. Somebody's going to have to be willing to martyr themselves almost, you know. But now you can live stream. So even if they shoot you down, we already saw it. You feel me? I'd be that dude. Don't let somebody give me a fucking free plane ride anywhere or some shit. Or be like, oh, you're a Jedi, you can do this. Straight to the Antarctic, bitch. Let's go. Don't stop. Don't stop. You know? And think about the people that guard that on those ships and the aircrafts and all that. So they're just doing their job, you see? So it's more than just the government. There's other people that you're going to have to kill because they work for the fucking powers that are holding you back from the truth of many things. Throw them some feed. That be the money. Throw them some feed. They'll do what we tell them. Dogs and cats do whatever you want as long as you got a snack at the end of it. That's the American people. You saw how quickly the police and everybody else was ready to fucking tell you couldn't come into a restaurant because you weren't wearing a mask and you're not vaccinated. I mean, they just, the citizenry, they go to work every day like you. But they were willing and ready to turn on you, thinking they're doing something right. You see, this is the problem. There's more of us than them, dude. Anyways, it's definitely too late for everybody else now, and it's definitely late enough for me. So I just want to say again, thank you all for coming. Inshallah, we'll convene tomorrow before the weekend is out. I do love you all. And I do remind you, everybody, do help us out. Help us out. Help us out. I need to be able to secure his ticket and finalize mine on at the end of this month, like the latest. Should have been done months ago, really, you know. But certainly now it needs to be done, because we need the benefit of still being this far out, and so we will enjoy the this far out price range, which is only going to continue to go up as the days tick along, you know. So need your help. Thank you guys all who did donate, and may the divine bless you eternally in this life and in the afterlife. And fear not poverty for your charity, everybody. This is what the divine says to us. Fear not poverty for your charity. I'm always the first one to give my last for anything, because it will come back to you. It does. But don't give it looking for it to come back to you, because then you're doing it conditionally. Do it purely. That's a requisite. That's a requisite. Give it purely, and then it comes back to you. You understand? People, you see people, like there's this lady, you guys, I've mentioned, you see me run out of here to go help this lady and things like that. I swear I'm ending on this, I swear it, but I have to make this point. The last time that I was helping her out, she wanted me to come the next day. And she said, I'm gonna give you $50. And I turned to her and I said, I would never take $50 from you to take you someplace. But that was two things she was saying to me. A, she wasn't noticing who I am. And I don't like when I'm around somebody they've been exposed to me long enough to know who the fuck I am. That's insulting to my character and just my throne as a man. So, but the other important part of it is that I'm not going to give you $50 to take me anywhere, bitch. So that means you will be looking for me to give you $50 to take me someplace if I took your $50 to take you someplace. I drive a Honda. There is nothing that is going to be $50 for me to go anywhere. Well, gas is $50 a gallon in California. So maybe strike that from the record. Suggest facts, not in evidence, Your Honor. I'll redirect the witness. But again, don't. But she's offering that. It's not pure. It's conditional. Whether she knows it or not, or whether she'll say it or not. It's conditional. It is. So that's the requisite. Fear not poverty for your charity. Fear not. Fear not. Fear not. Fear not. I love you guys all. Have a restful night. Sleep as late as you can tomorrow. I'm going to try to. But if we're going to be live tomorrow, we'll try and get it in earlier than we did today. You know, today was Friday. It's my day of worship. We have to go to the mosque. Things like that. And then even just before I went live, I, had a bunch of things I had to do. But tomorrow's more free. And I don't think I have any commitments for tomorrow. I do need to go to the market. That's about it. As we say all the time as Muslims, inshallah. I intend to be here if it's the will of Allah, inshallah. Thank you all. This is the Jedi.